So instead, I give you all the blessing of the contents found within a box of Meow Mix.
Oh no, he's showing the image, isn't he?
I'm not showing the image. I'm not showing the image. Everyone already saw it.
Oh.
I hope. If not, oh well. Joke's on them. They're nerds. Hello, everyone.
Are you gonna show the other image?
Wait. What? Oh, is it time to put it? Is it time? Is it time? Do I put her on?
I mean, you can put it on. Yeah, I already put it on Twitter. So.
Hold up. Okay, I gotta put her on then. I gotta put her on. Because this is incredibly important. Like, way too important to not have. So, we're gonna drag this over here. To scale it down because you work on like goddamn 4K canvases. But look at her. She's on the Heelys. She is eating burger. This is too good. I'm gonna show this on and off throughout the entire stream because it's incredible.
I can't fucking believe that this became such a huge bit, and I was just hungry that one time.
Please, I need
Sometimes
to...
you gotta
Listen.
Sometimes you gotta chomp.
You guys were like, yo, we need that. Yo, I'll throw in $20. I'm like, fucking.
There's burgers.
Did we ever pay Kai for that? I would like to contribute.
You didn't, but.
We will
I would
need
like
to
to pay
though.
Kai.
We will, don't worry. But real quick, we're gonna get this started here in a little bit. But before anything else, we have 2 new people that have hopped in. Yes, hello. Starting from the top with Holly. Feel free to introduce yourselves to everybody.
I'm stuffing my face. 1 second.
Wonderful
God,
introduction.
The live dub fucking classic, man. We've got classics for every game now.
God, and I thought my introduction was funny.
Fuck! So Seki is just like chomping down on donuts.
Just chomping down.
Seeing that image of Susato made me fucking stress eat.
Oh,
damn.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Well, that happened.
I just downed an entire thing of queso, and then I was like, I should finish off these chips. And you're just like, hey, Holly.
I'm a genius. Oh no!
I am a genius. Oh no! I love that
Well,
meme so
if
much.
If Holly is going to be stuffing their face real quick, Moon, feel free to give
No,
your
I'm good
introduction. Okay, feel free to give your introduction then.
I mean, I think we're good.
All right then. In that case, Moon, if you have anything that you would like to say to introduce yourself, now is the time.
Hello, my name Moon Rabbit. I'm Rabbit from Moon. Hello.
All right. So, me also being a fan of Toho, I'm a fan of Moon Rabbits. So, let's give this a whirl. That is the wrong. Actually, I think I can technically do that, but you know what? We're not going to. We're just gonna load game because I never trust continue functions in like any video game. Because if I
Probably a decent habit.
because it's like I don't want it to start me somewhere awkward. But okay, here we go. Cutscene time.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
'19th of February, 9:47 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. So you can already tell immediately that someone had a really bad night.
Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo?
No. Not at all.
It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gaslights twinkling, it was brighter than day. Wait. I'm sorry, it threw me off. For some reason, my brain was like, did I miss a word? Okay, no. And with all the gaslights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night.
So I can also already say right now, because streaming is a blow-up, I do indeed hear the dog in the background.
Fuck!
All right. We have a solution for this. You're going to want to probably turn your gain to about 1/4.
Oh my god.
Lord Chief Justice and his dog.
It's the guard dog.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's hidden inside the armor.
Is this it?
All right, say something again real quick.
Hi, Nick.
All right, yeah, I think this should be fine. I think.
The dog is not barking anymore, though.
Actually, it actually sounds like you turned it up.
Which way did you turn it, left or right?
I turned it the same direction that we figured worked last time.
All right,
Fuck.
try turning it down pretty low.
I see. The problem is I don't know which direction low is supposed to be, Nick.
Does it have like a little dial that goes from small to big? Like, does it have like a little thing?
It has
like,
it like in the back.
What the fuck? What? Why?
It's in
Why
the back. But like, so I turned it left to turn it down earlier, and you guys said that was more. And so I turned it the other way, and you said it was less. And now I'm turning it that same direction, and now you're also telling me it's more.
Is it just built different? Like,
Might
actually?
just be built different.
I don't know. Nick, okay, if I'm facing the microphone, right, if I am speaking into it, which direction do I need to turn it clockwise or counterclockwise?
I am like lapsing right now. Because I'm
This
like,
This is why the dials should be on the front of the mic and not the back. This is exactly why. Because I do the same shit.
because you were just like, you just gave me a Euclidean geometry problem.
Is that a thing? Like, is Euclidean geometry like a bit that people are using? Because
I know it
used that
exists.
No, Rod used that same description yesterday, talking about Gundam, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, when
Oh
I
my
tuned in
God.
on stream, that's all I heard. I was like, what the hell are they talking about?
All right,
It's a math contest?
But yeah,
Oh.
real quick, just to get things back on topic. Try turning your knob like to the left. I'm gonna say left.
Okay, I hate to tell you this, but like, if I'm facing the microphone, I cannot turn it any more left. Nobody try turning it back right.
We'll get this. You know what? It's fine. We're just gonna rock with it. We got this.
This is like the opposite direction of what you told me to put it at last time.
All
I'm
right.
afraid that everything is so sensitive.
Don't worry. It's fine. We got this. We're gonna let it rock. We got this.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
All right.
We may even lean with it.
Yeah, we might even lean forward,
my
lean back. Don't worry
God.
about it.
Just
Alright.
kick flipping the next Tuesday.
All right. So from the top, we have had our one fucky wucky of the night. Let's go.
Do you want me to say the line again?
Well, yeah, because you didn't finish.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, you did?
I did.
Oh, okay. My brain just shut off then.
Everything's going wonderfully at Twitch.tv/Red Muffler Man.
Well, I can't see it anymore, so never mind.
Okay. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Budia, I wasn't gonna waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other.
Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except... when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare.
Sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance was so inviting. I just wandered in without thinking.
In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill.
I really am sorry.
Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. Stipend?
Stipend, yes.
Stipend.
London is a scary place.
Ah, good morning to you at this early hour.
Oh, yes, Mr. Iron Tiger, sir! Fuck. My brain just turned this man orange and gave him glasses. The magnets of justice! Fuck.
Just all of a sudden, randomly, gadget finger!
Oh, yes! Well...
Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday.
Susato-san is amazing. She doesn't even bat an eyelid. Even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart.
Yes. I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation to British courtroom practices.
Oh, yes! It was very... eye-opening. Thank you.
And, in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end.
Yes. I've already been apprised of events. You couldn't appraise me, I'm worth millions.
My time is worth millions!
You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed.
Oh!
No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern island.
Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now.
Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem.
Another case? Already?
Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience.
Picking myself up by my bootstraps, I see.
I'm sure. I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I?
Do Japanese shoes even have bootstraps?
Some do.
Huh.
Like I think it depends on like the time period. I could be wrong though.
It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it.
What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for?
Well, we don't have a judge right now, so I guess I'll be stepping up into this one real quick.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by the courts. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment.
Well, Lord Van Seeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense.
You're getting lazy McGilded today.
I mean, we kind of have to, because I want you to take care of your throat.
Yeah.
I just can't help wondering. If Mr. McGilded really was innocent.
Mr. Naruhodo.
It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended.
Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer.
Sorry?
What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial.
Magnus McGilded is innocent. Magnus McGilded has fucking died.
Okay, so the joke at the end of last stream was actually accurate. I hate my clairvoyance. Because I didn't know that.
No!
Oh, doggo.
I don't know what to do about it at this point, Nick.
I mean, the easiest thing to do would be, like, you could potentially do, like, push to talk. But we'll see what happens.
That's fair.
All right. What? Mr. McGilded is dead? The birds didn't like that.
Now that was his spirit flying into the sky.
Yeah, that was just me passing on to the great ether. Don't mind me, lass. I'm just here. I'm built different. I'm built dead, as some say.
McGilded's just a JoJo's character.
Basically, he looks like one.
I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk.
Oh. Alright, so what the fuck happened? I don't understand! What happened? How can he be dead?
After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus has been wheeled into the courtroom.
Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of.
Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames.
No.
How could such a thing have happened?
That is being investigated as we speak. But already, the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded.
That's awful!
The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere.
That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. Game designers, what were they thinking?
I'm afraid he
somehow
can't. He's
knew.
very poor.
I somehow knew you were going to say that because I heard the tone in your voice. I could feel it.
Come on, game designers. What were they thinking?
What were they thinking?
These kids defy little poopy dookies.
Covered in fluffy wuffies.
And how could that have happened?
That is also being investigated as we speak.
Thinking back now. Immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus.
Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection.
Sorry? What inspection?
They're trying to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
I actually kind of like this chill McGilded.
Right?
chill Gilded is actually kind of dope. It makes him sound way more McChilded sounds way more menacing.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had did that for the original, like, trial and stuff. And, like, actually go ham. Because I was going ham for practically all of it. I only should have been doing that when he was going mad. Because that would have been funny.
Imagine your Joker arc is just becoming the Lucky Charms mascot.
Oh my fucking god. I'm like Joker from Persona 5, except I'm the Lucky Charms guy. You'll never get me pot of gold. Mother.
An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage.
But then who was Mr. McGilded talking about?
Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation.
You can't just sideline me like that, Chief!
This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police.
Poor Mr. McGilded.
So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court?
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was, wow.
Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old.
Wow. Susato-san has such a way with words.
And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones.
The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can.
Our judicial system can fit so many criminals! It can fit this many! And he just spreads his arms out!
Sure,
Just a strong heart in the middle of the fucking courtroom. Are you not entertained by the great British Empire?
God!
Okay, but how many villains have been tried by the system?
This many!
I can't English.
I really
Very
appreciate
many.
I just gave up in the middle of that.
At this point, I've just learned to embrace the fact that I can't pronounce specific things, so I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna take my my one L, my singular. My crumb of.
I mean, dude, I'm still going through this blind, so like, I'm running by the skin of my teeth right now.
Judicial is a word I struggle with. Is all I'm gonna say.
I will say that I struggle with judicature, where it's like it takes me a second to kind of like mentally prepare, and I find words like that all the time, so that's like valid. The most advanced in the world, is it?
It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair.
Bro,
Yeah,
you weren't
murder.
even there. Do you want to
Bro,
know? It's like, oh
that
yes,
was
this-
beyond simple.
See, I'm seeing this and it's like a simple affair as he's looking at like a 5D chessboard, and I'm just like, what is your definition of simple?
No, it's like simple. Yeah, like even Susato's pointing it out. It's like simple. This was like a game of 5D chess with like holograms and shit, and suddenly there's kaijus everywhere. Like, explain how that's simple.
You know what? That's the line. I don't need to say it.
Fucking hell!
As I believe I mentioned earlier yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose.
I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple.
Are you sure? I literally put you on easy mode.
She's about to throw you on the ground.
The circumstances of the case were so incriminating. I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny?
No. My apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I don't know about that.
I give you praise and you remain humble. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much at least is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before.
What's going on? What was he going to say before? I feel like I'm getting narked.
Could you perhaps give us more details about the new case you mentioned?
Don't tell me. It's a murder, and the trial starts in 10 minutes!
Don't worry. It's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different.
Oh, I see! Did he just read my mind?
It's a homicide, and it starts in 10 seconds. Get a move on.
That is to say, no one has died. As yet.
Oh, god damn it.
And the trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise.
So the trial's tomorrow then?
Is everything alright?
No. Oh, yes! I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well... it left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilded's trial.
Yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense.
Oh!
If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome.
The most terrible end awaits the defendant.
Yes, that's right.
Ugh. Aw, shit. Here we go again.
This is an Ace Attorney game. Are you even surprised at this point?
You right?
Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits.
Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time.
For me, not for you. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask you.
Oh, what's that?
Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds.
Oh, well, Cosmo always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked, so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself, and there's another thing.
Oh.
Another thing? Continue.
On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me. Oh shit.
Oh no, we don't have Gale.
We don't have Gale is dead at the moment.
Do you?
Oh no.
Should I take over?
I was gonna say, Alex,
Do
you
it.
would be perfect for this, I think.
All right. There's something very important that I have to do.
Something very important. And what exactly would that be?
He never got a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done.
You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion.
Mr. Naruhodo, what's this all about? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me.
I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details.
How long has he been there?
So, I wish you the best of luck, and bid you farewell.
There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean?
I wish I knew. But honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
I hope I'm just imagining it. But I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Alright, we get to talk now to my mans. I love this dude. Could we trouble you?
What do you think?
Lovely weather, isn't it?
What's the weather got to do with anything?
Yeah.
Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eaten out of your hand, you know.
But Susato-san told me it was foolproof.
I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry.
Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters!
There's no need to rip us apart as well.
I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer.
Eh?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant,
Eh?
It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it?
It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine.
Unbelievable! How did she pull that off?
So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Gregson? Inspector Gregson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Oh, what's this Gregson guy like?
I don't know, sounds like a bitch.
Sounds like a stupid.
Greg's up these nuts, sorry.
Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson?
Gregson silently munches his fish and chips. Gregson will remember that.
I remember everything.
You're acting like you know this man, Mr. Sato, but he's a London detective.
Oh, I do know him. Very well, in fact.
Very well?
Yes! He features prominently in The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Ranced Magazine? I'm getting a little bit of feedback from you, Valley, I think.
Oh shit, my bad.
That's right! Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry.
Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time.
Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Did I read that right?
Yeah, you read it right.
Yes.
Okay. Those were his own words.
That's his highest praise? Kai? No, legitimately, this dude is Luigi. He is definitely he is definitely Luigi, even to the point where he has a gigantic chip on his shoulder.
Yep.
I hate that Mario. He's the one solving all the cases.
Are you saying Sherlock Holmes is Mario?
I mean, he has like the same disposition.
God, no wonder I fucked up that line. Even Renosuke agrees with me.
Fuck.
Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see.
That he is not. And thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now.
That's great, isn't it?
No!
Huh?
Oh. Well, I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof.
Oh, that's wonderful.
No, it's not! There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street! People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure.
Rumors?
Are you quite sure?
He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that.
Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you?
Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying, but I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs.
I get the feeling this detective could be very hard. Fuck. I get the feeling that this detective could be very hard work.
I like how I say, I just got back, and did I miss any flub ups?
Fuck.
Clairvoyant strikes again.
You cut off that sentence at a really unfortunate time, my guy.
Did I?
You know what? If you're oblivious, I'm not gonna mention it.
Okay.
He's a
Moving
piece
along.
of heart.
Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him.
Oh.
It'll be funnier this way.
Oh no. Wait,
Oh.
fuck!
Yeah. Someone clip it.
I just realized!
Someone clip it. Someone clip it.
Someone clip it. If you don't, I'll go back in the VOD and clip it myself.
Do it.
You know, Nick, perhaps a sudden rise to fame does change people.
Oh no.
That's it. That's the delivery. That's what you get.
Look, I'm not smart, chat. I'll have you know. I am the opposite of intelligent. It doesn't exist. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before.
Not the tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler.
Oh dear. That probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated.
I wish you were wrong about that. But I have a nasty feeling you're right.
A young woman who was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital, unconscious.
That's despicable! What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind?
I suppose you would have finished whoever what blah. Finish them off! Kill them all! Okay.
Let's breathe for a couple seconds.
Yeah, let's so I was like partway through that line delivery and I said I got to finished whoever and then my brain corrected it to whatever and then like all of a sudden I just saw this mangle of alphabet soup just get absolutely just thrown around, and suddenly I was in another dimension.
That is exactly how word flub ups for me work. I just imagine alphabet soup getting spilt, and it's like, oh well, there goes my script. Ah.
All right. Let me breathe for a second. Let me get into character. It's always the first hour of the stream that I decide to jump off of the cliff.
I redeemed to hydrate and stretch, so
I have done so. Do not worry.
Orient yourself.
I have centered myself. We're good. I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with a Susato takedown, would you?
That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo.
Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now.
I love that pose.
Anyway.
Her little hands on her hips. It's so cute.
Susato's very cute.
Susato's very cute.
I love her very much.
Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest.
So, there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit.
Worm sign.
That's the first thing I thought of. I'm sorry.
What?
You ever watch SpongeBob? Episode with the Alaskan bullworm.
Oh my
Yes, the Alaskan bullworm.
It's big, scary, and pink. Wait, that was Patrick's belly button.
It's just like I just thought of like, did you leave anything at the crime scene? And it's just like,
Worm sign.
Oh my god. That's actually very clever.
Oh my god, I'm screaming.
I'm screaming, crying, and shaking all at the same time.
I'm just kind of disappointed in myself.
No, don't!
Sorry, Bullet, go ahead.
No, you're good. Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question?
Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one.
Sorry?
There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now.
Why ever not?
Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Barak Van Zeeks.
No!
Yes. Sounds like you've heard of him then.
We are acquainted, yes.
Did you kiss?
No.
I hate that this is my line after that question.
I want you to make it as innuendo as possible.
No!
Did he make you cry? I bet you he did.
That's neither here nor there.
I'd really rather...
Mr.
I'd really rather not talk about my experiences with one Lord Von Zeeks, and I would like to continue on. Thank you.
Meanwhile, Magilda's just up in heaven or wherever he ended up, just looking like, oh, poor lad and
Where
lass.
he ended up, I don't think it's in heaven, my guy. I gotta be honest.
They're definitely in for the long haul, and it's not going to be pretty.
Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks.
How familiar?
Believed to be the harbinger of death itself.
The Reaper of the Bailey. Oh, baby, we're about to get fucking Von Zeek's theme. Let's pour one out for Lana. Lord Barak Von Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday.
Mr. McGilda told us about him before the trial, didn't he?
Is this me?
No,
That
I
is
think.
Alex. Yes.
Wait, is it? Because I thought it was Susato.
Is it?
Yeah, because she was the one talking.
But this is a flashback.
Go for it.
Alright, I got you. When Von Sieg stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. This is definitely not Susato's line. I'm gonna let you know.
Okay, in that case, I guess we will hand it off to Valley then.
Alrighty. Wait, huh?
Wait, who?
Wait, who is supposed to be talking then? Because I thought this was
supposed to be McGildy.
And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned.
Oh, this is actually meant to be McGilda talking?
This is
this is
McGildy. He
McGilden?
said this in the last case.
So here's the thing. The reason why I say this is because Susato was talking, it transitioned, and I thought
the
that she
transition.
was parroting
Oh.
what she heard.
She would never curse. How dare you?
I mean, yeah, that's right.
Oh my fucking god.
She
Should
would
we
never
just-
curse. I'm ashamed of you.
Just say the accused has been darned. It'll be okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Should we just take it from the top?
I would say take it from the top.
Go, take it from the top.
I'm on mute because my dog is going crazy again.
And in every single trial which he had been prosecutor, the accused had been damned.
We did it. We did it, guys.
We did it. We cracked the code.
The Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty. Is that it?
What do you think?
Well, it seems we've hit a hiccup. Oh, Doog! Doog!
Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector. Oh my god.
Just the dog is doing Sasato's lines. Just let him just go with it.
You know what's terrible? I discovered that's not my dog. This is the neighbor's dog. That's
Oh,
hear
that's
him
even
talking to her.
worse.
Oh my god.
She's a puppy and she barks at everything.
Oh my god.
Sounds like a big puppy.
It's a Rottweiler puppy.
Oh, that
She's
explains
like
a
8
lot.
weeks. No, I think
That'll
she's a
do
little
it.
bit older than 8 weeks. I think she's like 12 weeks old.
Big pupper.
Big pupper.
Big
Do they
big
keep her
puppy
outside?
wuppy. Oh lord.
She's quiet, I'm gonna do it. That in yesterday's trial against Lord Von Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty.
And what of it?
Oh, well, I think, that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
No, you really don't have a clue, do you?
What do you mean?
What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead.
Oh,
Magnus McGilded came a cropper in that. Magnus McGilded came a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. He came a what?
it came a what? Synchro what?
A cropper.
So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you?
What? What are you saying?
Look, if Van Zeeks could get the dirt to sick yep. Let's breathe for a second. Look, if Van Zeeks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. Well, that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you.
Are we really supposed to believe that?
Ooh, crispy.
Gregson's diet is very unbalanced.
Right, well, I filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. That's a lie. My chips are endless. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there.
It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place.
That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself.
I'm so excited. You've branded him a criminal already?
Yeah, for assaulting my eardrums.
Shit!
He's as good as shaking like a leaf in his cell, he is. He'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way.
Inmate 53. Thank you.
Toodles!
So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say.
Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... well... if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too.
But if the man they've arrested is innocent... you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find that... and I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny.
So...
if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help?
Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I am your judicial assistant.
Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes! Let's go!
Alright, we done it?
She's so cute. I love her. I would like to pick her up and keep her in my pocket.
A baby.
Alright.
Just a little pocket Susato.
Yeah, see? She navigates you! She's a
She's
time.
literally just the navigators on Mega Man. Just in your actual pocket.
She's a Haro.
She's a Haro.
Susato
It's Susato, my Navi and Gundam, please.
Oh my god.
Where's the Capcom crossover?
19th of February. Local prison, Cell 9. So these are British prison cells.
Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon.
Are you impressed by the Great British?
I saw that coming a mile away.
I was expecting
Baby choke, what the hell?
Are you okay, Nick?
No!
Is he laughing or is he dying? I can't
Yes!
tell.
The answer is yes.
Okay. Oh god.
Nick, I think you need to hydrate again, my guy. That was on concerning edge.
Please, you sounded like you were choking, my guy.
I am hyperventilating, I'll have you know.
Yeah,
That's not good either.
that's not good.
I'm
You should-
joking, I'm joking.
I'm gonna come to your house.
Okay.
Smack the goofy out of you.
Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls.
Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse.
Apparently, our client is in this cell here. But it's so dark at the back there. I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like.
Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. I didn't realize he had more of an accent. Okay, hold on. Stop idling at the back of the cell and show your face at once.
Am I? Am I a cat as yet with no name? Calling me by a number. It's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. I refuse to answer.
I didn't realize I was unmuted, so when Marley came up to say hi, I didn't realize that would pick up.
Somebody clip it, somebody clip it. Somebody clip it, please.
I was just gonna say, this man going off about it being called a number. Okay, Jean Valjean. Don't want to be called 24601.
Oh god.
What is with
Hi,
the
Marley.
animals on this stream and being just all over this?
Oh my god.
There was birds in the Chief Justice's office. They're just wanting in. Oh.
I should just have Marley and Rugen audition for like the next batch of characters whenever they're needed.
Alright, back on topic. Let's do this. We got this.
Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here?
I have no idea. But I wasn't just hearing things, was I?
Yeah, we all hallucinated a cat.
That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. George Joestar is in fucking prison.
God,
Oh my God, he is.
damn it! It is George Joestar.
Shh, quiet. They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it.
Right. So, could I ask you who
There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost!
A ghost?
We mean you no harm, prisoner-son. Are you... Japanese, by any chance?
He is baby.
This is... Let me out of my wildest dreams! Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all.
Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am, in a frightful fix in a foreign land! So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment!
Who could have guessed that the new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese?
Ah. What compassion my fellow countrymen show. Dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nippon!
A first-class lawyer? Oh dear. I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here.
I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example.
Yes, I can! I will! Shan't stay sullen and silent!
I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy.
Yes, he does! I just hope he actually has a good reason to be.
She's talking, it's like she's talking about a cat.
I mean... Look at him, man!
This man just radiates cat dad energy.
Jesus Christ, this is gonna be
Like-
me in 20 years.
I mean, I'm already living that life. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, that posing, he's definitely a Joestar.
Jesus. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba.
I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notably notorious named Natsume! Soseki Natsume.
Fucking... All I can think of now is like one of the James Bond intros where you get like the fucking target reticle and then all of a sudden Soseki turns around and starts posing and the screen
Just
just
get
fills up
down.
with blood like it's goddamn GoldenEye.
No, it's just get down.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that.
Oh god, Holly, I can't believe I'm gonna have to make Get Down again for like the 4th time. Fuck. Soseki Natsume-san. What an unusual name.
Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see, a writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume.
Nom de plume? You mean an alias?
That's right, Naruhodo-san.
No, don't be so prosaic! It's much more refined than that!
And haiku! That really reminds me of home.
Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government?
Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery. And now this! It's beyond the pale!
Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here?
No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course.
Oh.
But! Just because the government tells you to do something, does that mean you can do it? No!
What do you mean?
If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable!
I see.
Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on whitewashy!
You must be a man of great standing.
Oh yes, so I'm often told.
And often liked to be told, it seems. The fucking glass got picked up on my mic and it echoed. God damn it!
Did you drop something?
No!
That was a wonderful sound.
It was a beautiful mic drop.
Like, it actually sounded like you dropped, like, the mic itself, and that was perfectly timed.
Ryunosuke just drops the mic on Soseki.
He fucking would.
That's literally the equivalent of going to the playground and just like kicking the shit out of the kids in the sandbox.
It's like, my sandbox now. Boop. Oh, crispy nuggies.
Oh, that's crispy nuggies.
Crispy nuggies? Okay, hang on.
Or crispy chips in this case.
Oh yes, crispy chips.
I was gonna make that joke earlier when the character was on screen, like, wait, so would it be crispy chips in this case?
Huh.
But that's potatoes. Right.
Crispy potatoes are just fries, aren't they?
Yeah.
Good point. You're not wrong.
They're tasty no matter what.
You're right. Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san?
I didn't do it! I didn't commit that atrocious murder!
Murder?
Oh, no, it's alright. That woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed! With a knife! Right before my eyes!
Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I don't like to see that, buddy!
I didn't see anyone.
God damn it! What? I'm sorry, what?
If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here?
Oh dear. It seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient.
So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker.
It's vital that we find out more about the case.
Also, Quattro, things are going good. Thank you for asking.
It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and on my way back to my accursed lodgings...
Sure the bookshop wasn't accursed too?
As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman, wearing a green overcoat she was, And just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold hard slabs of stone at my feet.
How terrible.
I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly ghoulish scream graveyard!
Slight exaggeration there, perhaps?
I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings.
That's not good.
Though, we'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
Tell me, Sosek-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I know any of these fair-headed English? And a young woman at that? I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people.
I see! A young woman. Unknown to Soseki. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anyone pass you?
Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul.
No one? Oh, great.
So, the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
What conundrum?
Oh my god. Sheriff, you don't think.
What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum?
Well, if what Sosek-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
I did.
But if that's the case... surely this man has to be the culprit!
Ah, you! What did you just say?
Nothing! I didn't say anything! Oops! Perhaps I thought that a little... loudly.
Actually, that's not what was troubling me.
I swear to God, is everyone from Japan a mind reader except me?
That's what I was gonna say. All the Japanese are new types. Except you.
Fuck.
What I was thinking was, how did Sosek-san actually come to be arrested?
Sorry?
He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So, how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place?
Oh, yes! She's right.
It was him. That accursed great detective! He led the police to me! Of all the bad luck!
Accursed... great detective? Could it be?
I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his hearty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, busybody, be gone! May you be cursed until the end of your days, Herr Sherlock Holmes! God damn it, I did it backwards. They got me.
Got
Stream's
him!
canceled. Take it down, DMCA.
They're beating your ass in the quote retweet.
Beating your class in DMCA court.
I can't believe they're beating that poor lad's ass in the code retweets.
Man, it's
This
times
will
like
get all
this.
the likes.
It's times like this I needed just a pistol cocking sound effect for just being like, well, Holly, I'm sorry, but... Oh, God.
Don't you have a sound effect?
I don't have it installed yet.
The shot sound effect from the Yakuza.
Yeah, Holly does. I don't.
Yeah, it's somewhere on this.
But anywho. Oh, God. I knew it!
Mr. Sholmes?
Herlock Sholmes is a narc!
It's actually better now that they have the H because they get to, like, wrap in the insult with his name.
It's so good. Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure.
It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some man suddenly burst through the door. He started shouting at me! This is the police! Put the weapon down! Yes, it was thin silver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon!
Yo, you ever stab a motherfucker with some really hardened Gouda?
Cheese to meet you. Disgusting dietary discrimination devils!
Cheese to meet you. Fuck.
I guess you could say they were grilling him in his own home.
Oh boy.
Oh, baby.
Cheese jokes. Let's go.
You clearly had a trying morning yesterday.
And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Herlock Sholmes!
It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English.
I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London.
Yes, the great detective really is. Whoa. I can't read, I'm sorry.
The alphabet soup.
Yes, the great detective is really very well known.
And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman! Me! This weak, stooped kitten of a man!
I wonder what great deduction process led him to this conclusion this time.
Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable.
Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in.
Of course you were. That's only natural.
terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish foreign film flammery!
Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English.
Good point. Good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had the answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, "Yes, I do," and "I'm fine." The next thing I knew, I was in manacles. Before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Oh dear. I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
I'm fine? He's not fine now! Jesus!
Genius.
Got him.
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire!
Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough.
Oh, yes, alright, yes. They've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind.
Got those English brainworms.
But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you?
Well,
Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me?
Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour.
A student?
I have defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only the one, though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means.
Oh, Naruhodo-san.
I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose.
But that armband! That's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire!
It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me.
Oh, who do you mean?
The lawyers. All the British defense lawyers. They won't defend me.
Goodness, why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before, when it happened. That it was only the victim and myself around. And I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit.
It must be very hard for you, Sosek-san.
If only Axel Lowe was here, he could defend him.
Anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before. In my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trail for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And, of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway.
That's awful.
They're wrong! I've studied more English than half the policemen out there on the streets! I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through.
Sorsek-san. It's just that... Give me a little time. Please. I'll do what I can, for the time being.
What do you mean?
We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, yes. Thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for.
Alright, so first off, I'm going to say that the look on my face that I had whenever you got to go fucking nuts cannot be properly described, and I love it.
It was really good.
Fuck!
Also, Nick, you saw, right?
I looked down in
It's
chat.
my boy!
Apparently,
It's my boy!
Apparently Happy Chaos is a thing. But now,
Yes!
number 2, and the more important part, I have to piss!
Please!
He announced that with such pride.
You know what? Fair.
Such
Absolutely fair.
just absolutely fair.
A man confident in his bladder.
Man, this dude's gonna piss loud as fuck. That's gonna be kind of cool.
I forgot Noel was here, and then Noel just is like, just says that. It's like, oh, you're right.
I had honestly not heard Noel speak that much, so when I heard Noel, I was like, who the fuck? I thought that was Volley for a second, because I know Volley can go pretty deep too.
That's when I'm fucking tired, though. Oh.
Yeah, true.
Oh, well, we're stalling for time. So there was a bit of confusion when I forget his name every time. Gregson, when Gregson called Magilda a cropper. I actually know what that means without having up.
Is it a slur?
It sounds like a slur.
It sounds like a slur.
It's not a slur.
Is it for burying
I
a
mean, I
corpse?
suppose it might be a slur. It's not a slur. A cropper is a slang for a dead body because they can be used as fertilizer.
Oh god.
Oh.
And you want to know why I know?
Why do you know that?
Okay, you're gonna. Everybody's gonna laugh. I'm gonna out myself. So I was reading fan fiction, right?
Oh no!
Oh, what a
That's
beautiful
the way to tell a
start.
story.
What a beautiful
Yeah,
start.
no, listen, this is great. No, it's okay. It's not great, but it's not terrible either, right? It's not that type of fan fiction. It's fan fiction from Gundam Unicorn, and there's a very angry gay man in Gundam Unicorn. In case anybody didn't know, this fan fiction was about him murdering two. And his captain is like, you can dispose of the bodies, right? And he's like, yes. Palau is not a very productive colony, but it's self-sustaining in terms of food, so they'll make good fertilizer for the crops. So as soon as Gregson said cropper, I knew exactly.
Made a cropper, I did it.
That was the
fucked
perfect
up.
time to cut off too. Just like
Yeah, that was a perfect time for Nick to just come back with no context.
No, I've been here for a bit.
Listen, Nick, I've been talking about good fan fiction. I got your stream, my guy.
Look, while you're doing that, I'm also taking a quick look at Happy Chaos. And what the fuck? This man has a gun!
What?
He looks like a Mortal Kombat character.
This character
I don't
looks
mean that derogatory, but
Wait, Nick, are you looking at the trailer?
I'm looking at it on my phone right
He's
now.
Naruto. He's fucking Naruto.
This man has a gun. He makes shadow clones.
I'm gonna have to look at this later. That sounds interesting.
That's fucking
Naruto, I love
amazing.
him.
I assume it's in the fighting game chat.
My fucking husband, I love him.
I mean, it will probably be in the fighting game chat, but it's also, I just went onto YouTube and it was the first thing recommended to me because my recommendeds know what I want at this current time, which is fighting game videos and lockpicking videos.
Good.
Why lockpicking specifically?
Because
Is
there's
that
some.
just a skill?
Don't worry about it.
Because the lockpicking lawyer has a very nice ASMR voice, and I like it when he shoves fucking teeth picks into goddamn master locks and opens them in 5 seconds. But
I'm
anyway,
sorry, did you just say teeth picks?
I don't know the exact phrasing. It's like a sawtooth pick, I think is what it is.
Oh,
They're
I thought.
lockpicks.
Okay, I thought you meant one of those. I thought you meant the tool that dentists use to clean the gunk out of your teeth.
Oh no, as in like lockpicks.
That's a
Because they
brush.
also call those teeth picks, and it's
Oh my god.
That is not Greg Chun. I
Nick,
wish.
Can we talk about what he does after time off, or what is it, time up?
He shoots the timer.
He shoots the timer.
What a fucking dumbass.
I love him.
All right.
whenever we go on break, I have to watch. Actually, there's nothing stopping me from watching it now.
No, exactly. All right.
I mean,
19th of February. Briar Road. Holy shit, it's a snowman. So this is where it happened. Briar Road.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak.
That is their job, you know?
But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes! They're often depicted in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet.
What? The helmet?
Of course! I have to try one on one day.
Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true. I felt backhanded as fuck.
What's the Japanese delegation doing here?
Oh, Inspector Gregson!
This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware.
Yes, of course. We're here to investigate.
So you've been to the holding cells then? What do you make of the criminal?
He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect.
We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion.
Ugh. The stone cold air of rejection.
Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air.
That makes it worse somehow. Alright, we're gonna talk with our homie.
Is he our homie now?
He's always been my homie. I love him.
Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector.
Gregson
It's about
sit-
3 feet long. We call it Scotland.
I just like the idea of Gregson sitting down in his pajamas and there's just like baby Susato being like, Mr. Gregson, sure, tell me about Scotland Yard. And he-
we go to yard, let me tell you about Scotland Yard.
I just like the idea of Gregson reading Susato a bedtime story.
Oh my god.
Go you fuck to sleep, Susato.
You are scarily good at the baby talk, and that I don't know whether to be threatened or impressed.
I'll leave that up to
The
you.
answer is yes.
Answer's always yes. Ever since I read about it in The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, I've been fascinated by the place.
The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am.
Oops.
I don't want to see your armband.
I'm sorry, sir.
Put that thing away.
Oh, and you know, I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Isby with the raid. Thank you so much, Isby. Hold up. Let me hit that. Bam. Bam. Okay, I hit the thing. Now we continue. It does make them look the part. Seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city.
Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful?
Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you.
Oh, really?
So I got like really fucked up there for a second because when you said hard going, my brain corrected that as going hard.
Oh, I go hard, all right. On these fishing trips. Anyway, first thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work.
What? He wakes people up?
Yes, he runs around the street just yelling. "Ah!" Anyway, yep. Raps on the windows with a long pole. Did it myself. Go back a bit.
I too was also drinking. What the fuck?
You motherfucker.
Oh, I had no idea.
The Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. Duty. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance.
I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way.
Hold on. Lord Strongheart, how far is 20 miles? Show us with your arms.
I know how long it is.
Fuck.
Nick, she does know.
I just like the idea of her pulling out the book and then just like having half closed eyes and then just snickering.
Bro?
Fuck.
Bro? What?
God damn it.
I like zoned out for a second, and then I heard that, and I was like, "What the fuck does that mean?"
Don't worry about it. Let's keep this train rolling, baby.
Let's just moving on.
Nick, can I have the next line, please?
Oh, I didn't know you had said it. I didn't know you had said
I
it.
didn't say it. 20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama.
On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. Several steps too far, actually.
And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps.
Oh my.
And I suppose in between of all of those duties, bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well.
And chase after criminals trying to evade the law.
I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside. But yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit.
I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do.
It happened around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind.
Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she was being treated in the hospital.
I never said she was a lady. The truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all.
I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her. Of course.
Here's a map of the local area I have to have on me. You can take it if you want.
Really? Are you sure?
It's yard policy to give lawyers defendant suspects the odd bit of information to go on.
Only like one piece, though. Not because we want to help them, but because it makes their struggle funnier.
Here, take this atlas.
Here's a crumb to go off of. You'll be fine.
Here's a
You'll
world.
figure it out.
Here's a world map. Go find this exact building in New York.
God.
I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still.
Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept.
Also, Sanic Bush Pig, thank you, I appreciate it.
Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countryman. So who did it, who do you think? Not much of a head-scratcher, is it?
Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but...
But just because he didn't see anyone... it doesn't mean that we can be sure that nobody else was present.
I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure.
How?
Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed.
What?
We have 2 very reliable witnesses, no less. It was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see them.
There were witnesses now? Come the fuck on! Who are these witnesses, Inspector?
A fellow and his wife, and the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard.
A policeman? That might change things.
And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked?
Yes.
Yes. Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that.
Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions?
No.
Oh.
Good boy. Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow.
Oh!
Haha, got you there. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So, that'll give you something to look forward to.
That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems.
A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed.
Yes, as a non-judicial assistant. I could have warned me of that too.
Don't you sass her.
Oh, yes, one more thing, Inspector.
What?
The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
What are you bringing him up for?
Slow zoom. The ground begins to quake. All music is gone as the world cuts to complete silence. Then, at that moment, Gregson calls out. Was it something I said? The color is drained from his cheeks.
Who did you hear that name from?
Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was He says that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings.
I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes's inspirational great deductions.
Fiddle faddle! The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere!
Oh.
I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime. Wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case!
Yes. He's quite astounding, isn't he?
He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he?
Gibble gabble! Ever seen this before?
Oh, yes! That's Ranced Magazine.
The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Herlock Sholmes appears.
Fuck you!
Oops.
Oh, God.
Listen, man, I've read the books. I've read the books, okay? This entire game is a fucking struggle every time she says it.
Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us! If you ask anyone at the yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Herlock Sholmes tale at all!
Well, I suppose there is an element of that.
My brain just correlated Herlock Sholmes with Logan Paul, and I hate this.
Sherlock Holmes has fairy godparents!
Cease.
See,
That is actually foul.
Friggin' oh my god.
We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frummed by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals.
That can't really be true, can it, Inspector?
Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship.
Anyway.
That Kerpogan lol.
That Kerpogan lol. Lol, gagging his way. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not?
Yo, so Seki Natsume is also a Twitch streamer? Pog? Well,
Makes no difference to me, but I'll just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole.
because the prosecution is to be handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean?
There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though.
Sorry?
The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now.
Yes, we did hear something to that effect.
And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum. The master criminals, the violent ones.
Master criminals?
The violent ones?
That's right. He handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins.
But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely!
That's just my point, Sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase.
Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it?
No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest.
Really? What sort of reason, Inspector?
You think I could tell you what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness?
I love that line so fucking much!
The more they say about it, the more I just think he's just the Undertaker.
He's
just the Undertaker.
He's literally the Demon Lord or the Undertaker. Like, he's the Demon Lord at the end of a Dragon Quest game, and I fucking love him.
You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial.
Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it? Fuck. Oh, well, fuck. Well. I don't think we're gonna get any more useful information out of the detective.
Mr. Naruto, can I make a suggestion?
Oh! Yes, what is it?
Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this.
By him, Do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Harlock Sholmes, exactly.
Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again.
The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's. No!
It's Baker Street!
I wasn't getting tossed. I legitimately thought I was about to get tossed for a second.
Oh, you might, don't you worry about it.
Oh, fuck. How do you know that?
It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world.
Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We'd better try to find our way there before Susato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable.
Hooray! I'll summon a carriage!
So we're to have a reunion already. With the great detective, Mr. Harlock Sholmes. So we could examine the scene of the crime, but...
Hang on, what did she say? What did she say about it? Oh! Can I say it?
Say what?
I want to read her Navi line.
Go ahead.
Can we really visit? Do you think? Oh, pinch me! I'm sure I must be dreaming.
She's baby.
I
Susato
love
is
her.
baby. Susato is baby.
She's a fucking baby.
All these
Imagine being that
cutscenes.
much of a Herlock.
Anime.
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 Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Thanks again.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Harlock Sholmes.
I'll have you know, during the entirety of that cutscene, my sibling was in the background just doing a Kermit voice.
What the fuck?
So all I heard was, "And now for the most powerful spell of all." And I could not focus on the cutscene because I was laughing so hard.
And now for my finishing move.
Thinking
Giga
of a lifetime.
Drill Break!
Fucking,
I fucking knew that was gonna be it.
fucking.
All right. 19th of February, 12:53 p.m. Sholmes' suite. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Is it as described in the stories, Mr. Sato? Susato-san?
Many, many famous cases have been solved here in this very room.
Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the stories, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be.
The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it! The romanticism! Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, I suppose I can, yes.
So, if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer.
Susato's like, don't interrupt me, Naruhodo. I'm listening to my stories.
She is writing the fanfiction.
Don't interrupt.
Naruhodo. Doesn't Naruhodo.
Please, don't mind me as I write this 7,000 word essay on the fanfiction of the adventures of Mr. Sherlock Sholmes and post it to the predecessor of Archival World.
I mean, that would just be like a public forum with like a fucking
It'd be like a news column.
It'd be no. It'd be a cork board. You would just take your story, you would stick it on the cork board, and then you would leave.
Yeah, or like just rent out a column in like the Daily Times. Be like, hear ye, the newest Sherlock Sholmes fanfic.
She absolutely writes them, you freaking know she does.
Oh my god.
It is just my personal headcanon now.
I'm glad to contribute.
She's obsessed. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me! Is anybody home?
Oh, do we have a visitor?
Small.
Hello? Is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes?
Hello? Wait. Aren't you...
Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once.
I'm sure it's the same girl. Mr. Sato, did you see the girl who was just here?
Oh yes. Isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case.
The King of Bohemia?
Hold on.
Take your time.
Just the immediate
one
hesitation.
word.
This is
That is definitely a Tales of game title.
okay. I got it. King Wilhelm Gottsreich Sigismund von Ormstein, of course.
Perfect.
Remember,
Nailed it.
Clean.
Excellent
Good job.
remember, this will be on the test later.
This is the moment I need to confess. I studied German in university.
Oh!
That explains a lot.
Naruhodo.
Doesn't Naruhodo.
Sorry.
Ich spreche wie Deutsche.
Sorry, I don't Naruhodo. Forget the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there!
The tea's brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well.
It's you!
I knew it! Susanoo-san recognizes her too.
Oh, it's a flashback.
It's a flashback. This is Maya.
As well, this is Iris.
this is Iris.
No.
Discord is dead. That's why.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think it's
Yeah,
just Discord
Discord's
is
messing up, I
exploding.
think.
Oh, got you.
Ah, there you are. And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilded's trial in the defendant's antechamber.
I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Who are you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London?
Oh, yes, it was challenging.
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know.
Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look not green? I'm freaking out, man.
Isn't matcha tea green?
That's the joke. Is tea supposed to look not green?
Oh. Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor.
Hooray! It's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see? You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck.
Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us, by any chance?
Oh, you know Hurley, don't you?
Hurley! Mr. Sholmes to you, surely.
Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see.
Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas.
Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial. And only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think?
And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite?
Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley.
Ah! Iris, is it? What a lovely name.
What?
What's the matter?
No, wait, this can't be. Did you just say that your name is Wilson?
Wilson!
Wilson!
Fuck. I will never stop sharing the same brain cell, Joey. I only have the one.
Jesus Christ.
He can
Okay.
share no other.
Oh, okay, breathe. You got this. Internal breathing. Mind breathing.
External breathing also, don't pass out.
Yes, of course.
We need you to click the buttons.
What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Yes, that's right. And what are your names?
Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. a lawyer from Japan.
Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you.
Lovely! Susie and Runo! Got it!
Susie?
And Bruno? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her. But I don't know where to start.
I'm an Autobot.
I was literally thinking of a Transformer joke.
Fuck.
Freaking mind readers, the lot of ya.
Yes, and so do I.
I'm sorry,
Still
I'm losing
really?
my mind for a second because I looked down in Discord and I saw one-winged Kong and I lost my mind for a second.
I looked in there, I saw that, I was like, what the fuck do we have going on here?
Oh god.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, it is time to speak. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey?
Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much.
Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming.
Oh shit, I got some crispy nuggies on my end, hang on.
Yeah, I'm hearing it
Oh,
slightly
no.
too.
Yeah.
Yep, this
You have
means...
crispy crisps too.
Oh, the crispiest of crisps? Hang
Oh,
on.
they're very crispy.
Hang on a second.
I can't get that. Who was that?
That was me.
Mr. Gilded. I thought he was dead.
Oh, I'm still here in spirit, lass.
I
I
was
get to
about
be a
to
lot
say,
more
with-
chill now that I'm dead.
With McGilded gone, it feels like we're short one person, you know?
I'd laugh because it wasn't funny, but I got it.
What are you talking about? I'm right here, lad. I never really died. I'm just in your head.
I don't know if Alex got it or not.
I want to say if he did, he is choosing to ignore it, which is the only way to win.
I was waiting for someone to say, sometimes I could still hear his voice, just so that I
Oh.
can retort with, stop telling people I'm dead.
I can still hear his voice.
Stop telling people I'm dead!
There we go. Easy.
Truly amazing.
Oh god.
That's what I was building up to.
Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us, and then it just cuts back to that scene real quick of
It's just the comically
it's-
large gun.
just comically large gun, and it's only pointed at like Ryunosuke for like 4 frames, but as it's pointed at them, you're just hearing like ah, and then it cuts back immediate. I can imagine the smash cut in my
I
head.
do too. Do it in the highlight reel.
God damn it.
Please, please do.
Ah, there it is.
Like this?
Yes, actually.
This freaking girl.
This
I
is
think-
a typecast. I'm sure of it.
Listen, Gina and
I love that.
Gina and Iris need to be paired together because Gina has overheads and Iris has the fireballs. Easy.
Then who has the lows?
They're a dynamic duo.
It's just gonna have to be you, my guy, because you all the time.
God damn.
That's the low. She just throws you and you take people out.
You're just Susato's down throw.
Damn.
Yep, that's it. That's
Or the
it.
down smash, whatever game you're playing.
Yup. Thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you?
Block this overhead.
Block this overhead, mate.
Oh, yes. That awkward witness, Gina Lestrade.
What?
You what?
What you say about me?
Has Maya die?
I can only assume she's die.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm die. Thank you forever.
Bye, Maya.
Oh, Discord is super behind? Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Oh, shit. You're in a tunnel.
no.
Give it like a second. You're like in a tunnel.
Oh.
Okay, now you're
okay.
no longer in a tunnel. You're now no longer in a
Okay, so
tunnel.
because it was still just connecting on your end. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Ginny? Well, yes, she's a professional pickpocket.
So we found out.
It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that.
Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption?
Yeah, the thing in my hand.
Oh.
Exactly. So I followed her. You see? To get it back.
They call it a piece where I'm from.
The peacemaker, you know? Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions.
God damn it, I just remembered that Cable's gun in Marvel, I remember it was back during like the 80s or 90s. He pulled out his gun and written on it was called the Ouchmaker, and I'm still unable to believe that someone wrote Ouchmaker on a pistol and went, yeah, man, that's fucking cool.
Wait, what was the Marvel character? I just
Cable.
came
It was
back.
Cable.
Cable. Oh, you're right.
God.
My mind inserted Punisher for some reason. And I was like,
Yeah,
boy, that
I
sounds
thought you-
wildly out of fucking character.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Punisher. Like, I leave for like a second. I take my headphones off because I had to let one of my cats in because she was clawing at the door. And I come back to hearing Ouchmaker. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
The Ouchmaker is easily my favorite fucking thing about Cable, which is literally he has a stupid name for a gun and he has aerial hyper viper beam, and then everything else about that character is hot trash.
That just kind of reminds me of the gun in a DMC game literally named Kablooey.
What a lord.
But of course it's from the bad one, so it's hard to make fun of that gun's name.
This girl is dangerous.
No, I'm Iris.
Fuck.
God damn it.
Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that.
Where is she now? Have you took a look in the fireplace?
Oh no.
She's inside one of the various chests in the room.
Bit of a red cropper now she is.
What the fuck?
What?
So mean.
So she could apologize to my trusty technician.
Sorry, your technician?
Hurley, of course, silly.
She imitates him. I didn't notice that.
It's adorable.
Harley.
Yes, Herlock. Herlock Sholmes. You live here together.
I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter.
Daughter? Not likely.
You just cut to Iris vomiting out the window.
Wait, was that Maya that did that? I thought that was
Yeah.
Bullet.
That was me.
Not me.
What?
I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I?
Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes?
Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. God damn.
Surprise!
Mm-hmm.
Your roommates?
Oh my god, they were roommates.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you?
10! At last this year.
Fucking I can just imagine Iris putting some shit in a Tupperware and being like, Hurley, this is a very special cake. Don't fucking eat this. And he
This
just...
is a very special cake. I'm 10 finally this year. Don't frickin' eat it.
And then Herlock comes down in the middle of the night in only his underwear and his hat being like, oh, I can eat this. This is fine.
I just thought she was a really short 14-year-old.
No, she's fucking 10.
I'm 10.
Oh, yeah, she's old enough to be a Pokemon master. I was actually about to make that joke.
Yes, I'm the champion.
You just say his underwear and his hat, and I'm like, he sleeps in his hat.
Yeah, of course he sleeps in his hat.
I can't get over this fucking concept.
I kind of want to draw that, but part of my brain is like, no, you're gonna regret it later.
Oh my god. Well, here's the thing. He would have to have a 60-pack, obviously, because he's ripped.
Oh, for sure.
All right. Breathe. Well, what of your mother and father?
Oh no, they're not around.
Oh, I see. Wonder what the story is there.
Oh yes, there's something I must ask you.
Of course. Go ahead, Susie.
I'm sorry. I'm reading what Joey's saying.
Hold up. I have to read this out loud. Actually, Null, could you read this out loud?
Me? Yes.
No, Null. I need to hear Null say this.
Damn it.
I do not have chat pulled open.
Oh,
but if you
hang on.
post it somewhere.
Hang on.
I would open it up, but then I wouldn't.
Let me just copy paste the message.
I thought you made me. I was ready.
I need to hear Null say this because it
Is
would
this the
be
one that you
funniest
want?
thing.
I think so.
I got this.
Okay, you got it. Cool.
Bam.
Sorry, I'm kind of out of it a little bit here. My friend said he saw Sholmes without a shirt and said that he was ripped. That Sholmes was shredded.
Oh my god!
I saw one of them about Metroid Dread that like gets me every fucking time. It's like the edit where Adam is like, Samus, I heard that Beak Face or whatever the fuck. My friend saw him in the shower and he was ripped. He had a 60
He was
pack.
absolutely shredded. You don't stand a chance against him with your current setup.
Oh my god!
I know exactly what edit you're talking
My
about.
stomach hurts. Ah, fuck! I'm crying.
Dang, bro.
Okay. Did you read this line? I forget.
No, I was waiting for you to read the thing in chat.
Okay.
I am a very great fan of the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and
Oh, you have a copy of Rant's magazine.
yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship.
Susanoo really is a fucking Westaboo.
Yes. Oh, this is so exciting! My stories are being read on the other side of the world!
My stories? Hey, yo, hold up.
That's right. Halley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think?
Goodness!
Last night, he was telling me about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. I was in the middle of typing up a manuscript for the next issue before you came.
So you are the author.
The
Susato?
manager.
Fuck!
Wait.
My brain immediately went to the bread store, and it's just all I can think of is just Iris being like, "Man, I'm the motherfucking manager. A Herlock Sholmes stories."
Bread.
Fuck.
I got that bread.
I don't care if it's free. Get
I
the
don't
gluten
care
out the
if it's
bread.
free. Oh, I quote that so often.
No,
so
I
the
quote it
moment-
every single day of my life.
The moment you brought it up, it's like dangling keys for me. It's just I'm the motherfucking manager
The bread
at
store.
the bread store.
Bread. Oh, hold up. Bread. Okay. Oh, I'm composed. I'm composed again. God, we're never gonna get through this.
But we got fucking. But we can take a break after this one. That's
all right.
I don't know if we're gonna get to the end.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, man.
We got this. All right, did you read this, by the way? Because I forget again.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I'll let you in on a secret if you'd like. I'm going to call this latest adventure The Speckled Band.
The Speckled Band. That's certainly familiar.
Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble.
Wait, what version of the story did she hear?
I don't know. I can't trust Hurley, man.
Does she know that it was a cat?
I don't think she knows.
But there was a snake, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah, there was a. You're fucking right. There was a snake.
There was a snake.
I forgot about the snake.
There was a snake.
Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually.
Yes, and of course I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but... It's a story! Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think. Don't you?
So, do you mean to say... Are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Rand's magazine?
She's about to learn that wrestling
me,
is
that's fine.
fake.
Scripted.
She's about to learn that wrestling is fake, and I'm losing my mind.
Oh no, poor girl.
All written by me? Yes! On my wonderful and very modern typewriter. Gamer typewriter.
Does it have? I was about to make the RGB typewriter joke. Mind reader.
But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson.
Susato-san's getting more and more worked up.
Now attack and defense is going up.
Ah, yes, that's me! I mean, my name really is Wilson.
But what about the doctor of medicine part?
I heard like a slight desk slam and it destroyed me.
My hand hit the desk.
It made it so much better.
I feel like she like knocked her like foot by the desk or the table over
That's
there.
exactly.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine.
No! At 10 years old?
Actually, it was when I was 8, but you know, that's details. At 10 years old!
Well, that's quite incredible, actually.
But... Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman!
Oh, gentle mechanics. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling.
Oh!
Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow?
I suppose it does, yes.
Sounds way too anime.
Poor Susato-san. She looks like her whole world is just fallen apart. The Undertaker really wasn't a zombie.
And she also just learned what an alias was. I can't believe it.
Oh no. About before.
Yes? Yes? What's on your mind, Runo? Do tell me!
How did you know that I was a lawyer? And we just arrived in London, I mean.
Yes. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that?
Oh, that's what you mean.
Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail.
Of course, I'd be delighted. Although, there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular.
Huh?
First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Runo. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber.
But you'd also just said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that?
I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket.
Oh!
So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against I can't read. That particular prosecutor, telling me that you were unaware of London's court affairs.
The Reaper of the Bailey. I walked into that one, didn't I?
Yes. Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today.
Ah!
They used those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see.
I didn't realize.
And the red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So, that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face. So I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you had accepted a new case.
I see.
But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow?
Well, having barely been home for a few hours yesterday, Harry solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling.
They were beating his ass in the quote retweets! A Japanese man. Well, clearly that must have been...
Mr. Natsume.
Now, Runo has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put 2 and 2 together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught.
Caught like a fucking Pokemon.
Dun, 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 dun. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case.
And we have left the deduction dimension.
There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his notes with a knife, you know. He's silly. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions.
I'd be pissed if that was my roommate too. We're not getting the deposit back if you're fucking putting little knives in the walls.
Like, dude, what have I told you about stabbing the walls?
Bro, I don't want to go to Home Depot and buy any more spackle. I'm fucking sick of this.
And you see how fancy this wallpaper is? We can't just paint over this.
Yeah, that is like some god tier wallpapering. So like the moment a knife is stabbed into that bitch, it's over.
Yeah, it's donezo. Wait, why does... I just realized that there are also initials stabbed up on the top left.
Yup. VR.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ollie.
Oh, dog, why? Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct?
They were spot on.
That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
You even managed the certain something of Mr. Sholmes's delivery.
Oh, well. I was just copying Hurley's style for that.
He workshops his stuff all the time with me. I'm quite versed at it at this point. We have acting workshops every Tuesday.
His deductions are obviously staged, and this is the proof.
This is really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please?
Well, looks like we're gonna hear about the mysterious case of the Japanese man. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying?
Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage. But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene.
Ah. The great detective is a popular man, it seems.
Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene.
A short, shifty-looking, stooped man.
Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. So Seki-san said he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. But it seems there were witnesses after all.
Hurler used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man, shivering in fear.
Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time.
Of course it did. He's a great detective.
Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago.
Man, she's gonna be like getting super disappointed as this game goes on with those deductions.
Oh man. This game is called The Adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. It should be called The Downfall of Susanoo Mikotoba's Dreams.
No, let her live.
No, just her dreams. Everything else is fine.
God. So, you know what? I'm not gonna make this bit. I was gonna make a joke, but that's a big spoiler for the next game. I'm not gonna make the bit.
Here's the thing. Don't worry about it. Never meet your heroes. Never meet never meet Sherlock Holmes or Gutex for that matter. Definitely don't meet Gutex.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it?
Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly.
Hurley says that London is rife with crime.
Oh.
Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it apparently.
Oh dear. I hadn't realized the situation was so dire.
That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short, like McGill did. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person.
Isn't she shorter than McGill did?
Do you hear a spirit somewhere?
I can't believe that Iris is just Kuwabara.
That's terrible.
I am a dead man. You shouldn't be making jokes about me. That's immoral.
I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system.
I suppose it is. But in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. God, I'm a dick. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative.
Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well.
Well...
I don't like the sound of that.
I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene.
Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Natsume? Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there.
Iris, do you know where those lodgings are?
Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there?
Yes, we know Inspector Gregson.
Ah, goody! In that case... Give Gregsy this from me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know.
Ma'am, is that a bribe?
No, it's a card.
What is this?
A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems.
Iris's,
So it is a bribe.
Iris's bribe has been added into the court record.
It reads, "Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem."
Iris is a fucking politician.
Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it?
Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try.
Good luck then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. And I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back again soon.
We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris.
I'm going to kidnap her.
I think she just kidnapped herself back to the typewriter.
Peace.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime.
You sound awfully chipper for going back to a murder scene. Or a stabbing scene, I should say. Alright. So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence... okay, I was rereading this just to make sure. So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men at Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note, and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Suzuku.
We got through part 1! Yay!
Yay!
We're gonna do the first half of part 1.
Well, yeah, for... Wait.
Well, it's investigation part 2.
Right.
Yeah.
And I assume
Not the
that...
cutoff point for today.
Yeah, I assume that after this section, we'd be good for today.
Yeah, exactly. We're basically getting through what is essentially the first bit of the investigation, essentially. And Bullet, did you say you like does anyone need like a break or anything? Because we can take like a 5-minute break if people need to refill their water, use the bathroom, you know. I
would like a break.
I was about to say, basic human needs, if you wish to take those, this is the time. So, it's looking like we're going to be taking a quick break. Stay tuned. We will be back in a moment. 19th? Fucking hell. How do I fuck up the word 19th? I was immediately going to, like, cold open. It was going to be great. And now I'm just on the ground, and the only thing cold is me.
And the snow.
Well, yeah. That's the open part.
It is stone cold in London most. Wait, fuck that up.
Did you just say stone cold?
Fucking hell. All right. 19th of February, 2:38 p.m. Briar Road. Oh, God damn it, Joey. It looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation.
Perfect. So, let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible.
Yes. And let's see if he'll take a break from his chips and look at that silver tip Iris gave us for him. So, Mr. Gregson, I heard you like coercion.
I don't know that word.
This is a 5-shilling piece, isn't it? I believe it's called a crown.
Yes, and you can train a Scotland Yard detective to do whatever you want with just a single one.
Iris must be the most powerful 10-year-old in the world.
How much is 5 shillings, by the way? What's it really worth?
Well... It's probably enough to buy all the chips the inspector could possibly eat in a whole month.
That's... greasy.
I love these two.
Iris's little handwriting is adorable, isn't it?
Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem.
Yes, the handwriting might be adorable. The message is ominous. There's no room for sentiment in there.
I'm sure it's simply the way you're interpreting it, Mr. Naruhodo. Anyway, I do hope the inspector will tell us what we need to know when he reads it.
You don't think it'll just make him munch piping hot chips until steam comes out of his ears, do you?
Well, that wouldn't be an entirely terrible outcome.
Susato is okay with murder, confirmed.
She throws you across the ground every day, dude.
I mean, you know, that's not murder, that's just assault.
That's what this case is about!
Assault and battered chips.
Fuck! Assault and battered fish. Fuck. Inspector Gregson? Do you have a moment?
I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure.
We have these for you.
Ooh, pretty!
A present from Miss Iris Wilson.
What'd you say? What? For me? From her ladyship?
Her ladyship?
Get out of here! At once! Come on, hand it over! That's for me!
Yeah! Don't wait for me to give it to you, will ya?
There's a lot to unpack here.
There's layers. What was that coin exactly?
We call it a non-fungible token.
I'm sorry? What?
Oh yes, a non-fungible token.
But except for the
no.
non-fungible part, it's just a fucking token. You can use it at the arcade.
Oh no! I got the joke. It took me a minute, but I got it. No!
It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that.
And look, if you flip it over on the other side, there's a funny little monkey.
It's a funny little monkey named Bubbles. It's an appearance fee, that's what it is.
An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean...
That's right. For the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me. Every time.
Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly.
I like the idea of her being like, yo, I know Gregson wasn't on the boat, but what if?
Good.
Of course, her using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still.
I'm sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you.
Never you mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh?
Sorry?
Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust there won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector. We'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
P. Sherman 42 Welby Way, Sydney. Ah, the little knife-wielding mustached Japanese fellow.
Somehow I knew you were going to say that.
I love the little knife-wielded mustache Japanese fellow, because all I can think of now is just tiny Natsume swinging the knife and screaming at the top of his lungs. God.
I can imagine it, and it's glorious.
God.
He lives in a right old hovel. It's just over there. Look.
Don't point with your fish and chips. That's fucking rude.
Don't tell me what I can do with my food. On the first floor of that house in the corner where that wreck of a bicycle's propped up.
That is nearby indeed.
If I remember rightly, the landlord is a Mr. John Garrideb. Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it! You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes!
Don't worry, Inspector! We will!
Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship!
Iris is related to the Queen of England. Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left.
Yeah. So then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings?
Definitely.
Also, I cannot get over non-Sholmesable token. Alright, I'm not gonna, like, look at everything out here, but I just want to look at this bike, because I love this bike.
Ah! A British bicycle, look! Although, the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore.
Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling.
It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well.
The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that.
Goodness, do you dislike bicycles?
A bicycle killed my mother, Susato. You wouldn't understand! No, not at all! I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet firm off the ground seems reckless.
So what you're saying is you don't know how to ride a bike.
If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and falling into a river, I know you'd agree with me.
We'll have to hire a bicycle sometimes. Sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around.
As Naruhodo firmly grasps onto Susano's waist, be like, I'm scared!
Does he deadass not know how to ride a bicycle? Because if so, that is hilarious, but also kind of funny.
I mean,
Wait,
knowing
that's the same thing.
Knowing Naruhodo, he probably doesn't. Naruhodo, I'll tell you right now, if you examine everything in this game, he's a fucking idiot. I love him.
I mean, I've pieced that together like a long time ago at this point. He's a lovable idiot, and I can't fault him for that.
I love them so much because it's like they complement each other. Yeah, the investigation team. It's like Susanoo brings the brain cells, but also like the excitement of being in a new place. And Ryunosuke brings the
racism.
Oh. Well, I wasn't gonna go there.
You said it, not me.
Look, Ryunosuke's kind of racist. I'm gonna be real with you here.
Everyone's kind of racist in this game.
I feel like Iris wasn't.
Iris, I don't
Because
think
she-
was completely. Yeah.
She could have said by their facial appearance she knew they were Japanese, but she chose to identify their equipped items, and I was very proud of her.
She's the least amount of racist in this game.
All right.
So far.
So far.
Susanos hasn't been racist yet. Has she?
Well, I don't think she had a reason to be.
All right.
I don't like the implication.
I'm about.
She just doesn't say it. She just
Why
takes
did I?
somebody out.
Why did I word it like that?
Here's the thing. I'm cutting this conversation here so we can continue. We are on a
True.
timetable.
That's true.
May I help you?
I was about to say, I hope Maya's back from the bathroom.
I choke. This voice is amazing. I'm sorry.
All right, real quick. I know we said we're on a timetable, but I have to tell people the origin of the voice that because this was the exact voice that I wanted. And you want to know where I gave Maya the reference for this voice? Who remembers the rich lady from Sheep in the Big City?
Oh no! You did it!
Thursday night, Nick was like, "Hey, do you know anybody who could do the voice for Joan? Like, we're not having anybody voice for Joan because the person I'm thinking of isn't here." And I was like, "Well, I don't know if I know anybody, but do you have any references?" And as soon as he gave me the reference, I was like, "I don't know anybody who could do that, but here, just in case, I recorded myself doing the voice." And the clip is freaking hilarious.
It's so fucking funny. It is so fucking funny.
Where's my Mascherino cherry?
God damn it! That is accurate! What the fuck?
Oh god, Sheep in the Big City is a cartoon that I will continue to repress into my fucking mind. Alright.
Alright.
Ah, yes. This would be the residence of Mr. John Garadeb?
Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling?
My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Miss. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
You assume his gender.
I slurred together the Mr. and the so.
No.
Nick, you remember when I was fucking struggling with this name without sticking sod on the end of it?
It's okay, breathe. You got this.
Okay, I got it. I may accidentally stick sod on the end of it again. Nobody's seen.
Don't worry about it.
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Sosek Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here.
Yo, you actually nailed that. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Did her eyes go open?
Yeah, for like a second. 2 frames.
God, that was scary.
Jump scared. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client.
god, she's like a doll. She looks like a doll.
That is so weird.
One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garideb. Should I roll VRs?
I don't know.
I think you should. I think it would make it sound more.
Let's try it a
posh.
couple times.
Did you see that, Miss Susato? That was a real life English maid.
There was one last chapter 2.
Look, he did not see people. He only saw jurors.
I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day just keeps getting better.
It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it?
We only need to meet a butler, and the experience will be complete.
I'm sure Soseki...
Oh god, yes.
Like, you could dress up Natsume as a butler, and I think he could do the part.
I agree.
Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment.
Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garideb, we'll see you now. This way.
Oh, look at this fuck.
Oh god. Holy frick.
Look at that hair.
Look, so real quick.
I see the moon.
I was saying this crescent moon looking ass.
Or a fish.
I mean, the sun's up, but we clearly see a full moon.
Good day to you.
Or a crescent.
John Garideb, at your service.
Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer.
Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maiwan, don't you know?
I was an adventurer once.
And then I took a bullet to the knee, earned a medal for my pains, and had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. You know how it goes in service.
So he's a retired soldier.
It's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine.
Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs.
You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
But Susato, I can't stop eating this onigiri pizza. Do you think so?
Mm-hmm. Well, Mr. Garideb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal.
Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a fold roll, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall.
He's so soon. He's so soon.
Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Okay, let me try that one again. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly.
I thought she was just gonna spill them.
Joan, fetch it! No! That's a tall woman! Be careful, please!
Oh, dearie me! I beg your pardon, sir.
Boil the tea, not my balls, woman! You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands!
I shall be more careful, sir.
I fucking scream! So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now.
Yes, I see.
Very quiet.
Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs. Is that right?
Yes. We would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
Only too pleased, naturally. Especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blighty. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware.
Who mixes their tea
I
with a
was
fucking
about
tobacco
to say-
pipe? It's so gross.
That's gonna taste so nasty.
It tastes delightful. Do not insult the British way of doing things.
Oh man.
I don't think that's British.
I think that's not British.
I think that's sacrilege.
That's poverty.
Yeah, can confirm. That is just no.
So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were.
Oh, is it?
I feel like the dog actually adds to the neighborhood atmosphere, not gonna lie. It's like the perfect volume.
Even had some famous detective poking around, you know? In this old house, would you believe?
Yes, Mr. Harlock Sholmes.
Could have been. Didn't catch the chop's name. Not really my cup of tea with a hint of tobacco. All that detective business.
Oh, but you have a copy of Rant's magazine here, so...
No. No.
He's a fan.
Man, Sword Art Online is fucking stupid. I hate that show. And then like you're listening in and you're hearing the fucking muffled OP. And you're like, John, what are you watching? I'm just watching my stories. He's definitely one of those
it's our
fucking...
review.
He is a closet fan.
He's one of those
Yes.
4chaners that's just like, I hate this popular show, but he just continues to watch it in secret.
Why did you have to out me like that? Nobody asked you.
Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak.
So he's in Soseki-san's room.
It's a bally nuisance, that's what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but you have to talk.
About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Gardeb. Please, do tell us.
No. Ah, yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week.
Oh, just 1 week? So he moved in very recently then?
I have 2 lodgers most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor room became available a week ago, you see. No! That's a tall don't do be careful, please!
It's so perfect.
That sounds so fucking real.
Oh, my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir.
All right.
Open your eyes when you pull the tea!
Rabbit, I have a question.
Yes.
How is your lap at the moment after you just poured scalding hot water directly on your thighs 2 times in a row?
Let's just say, method acting is a very painful thing.
Like, I think it reminds me of those old takes from the original Speed Racer dub, where it's just like, he's going off that cliff! Ah! And you have like the most realistic scream.
That's exactly what it reminds me of. That's exactly. It's literally dangling keys. I swear to God.
Oh my God.
I fucking love screaming. It's so funny.
If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him.
Oh? Why?
He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything.
We won't be calling this maid as a witness. That's for sure.
Guess again.
Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all?
Yes! Oh yes, indeed there was!
Oh my god. And she's dying to tell us.
She's clearly alive.
So far.
Had you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume?
Oh my word, yes! That man has shadier than an orchard!
Could you elaborate?
Ma'am, I don't know what an orchard is. I'm a defense lawyer from Japan.
Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too.
Oh, I see. Am I Soseki Natsume?
Hi, yes, I'm in this tweet and I hate it.
I'm in this tweet and I hate it.
I'm in this tweet and I hate it. The gentleman on the ground floor does go to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning.
Ah.
Oh wait, my brain.
As a direct call out.
Could you clarify something, I wonder?
What, pray?
How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine?
Oh.
Oh!
I'd understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct?
That's right. Yes, they're both below us on the first floor and on the street level.
Then, how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers?
CCTV.
The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example. Even the times they go to bed.
Good grief, Joan! Be more careful, woman!
I love it. Every time.
God.
Oh my goodness, sir! I'm terribly sorry, sir!
Every time.
I love this exchange. You two just have it down. It's like the intense screaming and then it's just so insincere.
It's so
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I hope this sounds insincere enough.
It sounds very
It's
insincere.
the exact, like, I wrote, like in the okay, one side note, I know we're on time schedule, I have to convey this to Maya because it's so good. So, like, one of the audition lines, right, was, I'm terribly sorry, sir.
Yeah.
And then the fucking director's notes I have written in parentheses for so long.
Yeah.
Just, like, insincere, in the voice that she would absolutely do it again, given the...
Yes, I remember that.
God, I remember when I tried auditioning for that character, I was just like, oh, there's no way I can scream without, like, overselling it.
Ah. That's a good point.
Beautiful, it's beautiful. Okay, I'm sorry, do continue.
All right, nah, that's good. It's good. Something doesn't add up here. Oh well.
Just gonna conveniently forget about that right now.
It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out of the window at around that time?
The window.
Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby?
Yes, sir. Anyone suspicious?
Why did you just speak to me in such a tone?
I don't know. Do you feel like being racist?
No comment. 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadeb household. So I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?
No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road.
Oh, I see.
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then?
Such as...
Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated.
Well...
Yes? Was there something then?
Well, it's nothing particularly significant. But at around that time...
He is silencing this man.
For the love of God, Joan! Watch what you're doing! Open your eyes! I've already told you.
Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Sorry isn't cutting it anymore! Do be more careful, woman!
Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Naruholo.
Oh, yes, that's my name. What's up?
I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all.
Oh, really? Mr. Garadeb? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been.
Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing... Don't dash at all! What is the matter with you, woman?
Perfect. Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. God damn it, Moon.
Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan.
I just realized that Moonrabbit is voicing a character in the shape of a moon, and I feel so fucking stupid.
So great.
God.
That's right, Mr. Garadeb.
What is the matter with these two?
They built different.
It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident. But what?
I can't believe this is actually where Pokemon Sun and Moon takes place.
God.
I wish I knew. Oh. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on?
Why, certainly. Just below us, on the first floor.
That pipe tastes like tea, all right.
And this tea tastes like pipe, the way I like it.
And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there, even as we speak?
Yes. Told me not his name had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Sholmes' services?
That was a lot of S's.
That's a blatant lie.
It was a lot of S's. I'm very proud of myself for getting through that one.
Yeah, it was good.
Would it be alright if we also had a look around? In Mr. Natsume's room, I mean.
Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs.
Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on. Shall we?
Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more.
Alright. Alright.
Can you examine the cannon? I really want to know what he's up.
I wanted to examine the cannon. That's a full-size cannon! What's it doing in here?
Oh my, it's real! I thought it might be a replica.
That whole thing. Bah, that's little more than a toy.
Sorry?
The army was telling to get off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house.
Really? It isn't overkill?
That's the
Does anyone
point.
remember, like, was it Mary Poppins? Where there's literally a neighbor that fires a cannon every morning at 5 a.m. or something.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
That was weird.
Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy.
Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garadeb?
There better be more tea brewing. Half of it's on my lap. Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Drives them over the barrel, you see. They drive very well on the can there, Joan tells me. Which rather proves my point, I feel.
It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. Oh, it's Justin. What up, Justin? Alright. I actually think that this room is gold, but I'm going to hold out on, examining everything. For the sake of time.
Unfortunate.
Wagahi! Kitty!
He doesn't have a name yet.
19th of February. Mr. Natsume's room. What? Just look at this place.
That's a lot of books.
And smell it! It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountain of old books that are responsible for that.
Susato just saw someone die with that fucking face. Fuck.
Hang on. I want to screen cap it. Wait, don't progress yet.
Don't worry, I'm letting you get the screen cap.
I think I screen capped that same face earlier. I could be wrong though.
I got it. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life.
No, me neither. It's so dark in here, too.
Is that the window over there?
Well, it was the window, I think. Yes. Once upon a time. but for some reason it's been closed up with bricks and mortar.
Oh my god, yeah.
So this is where Mr. Natsume lives.
By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere. Have you?
No, that's true. But according to Mr. Garridib... But according to what Mr. Garridib told us... A great detective should be around here somewhere investigating.
They're both blind. Is he not there? I'm so confused. Wasn't he always there?
I feel like I just broke a bullet.
Oh no, wait, will he even come back? Where does
Nice.
he hide himself?
He's clearly the cat.
Disturb the cat! How dare you wake him up?
I had to pet him.
You disturbed his rest!
A cat must be pet.
Oh my! What an adorable little cat! Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away.
I am the bookkeeper. I don't know about that. He disappeared into the... What?
Nicely done, Maya.
That was very good.
My job is done.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. We met Wagahi. He good kitty. It was a tricolor Mike, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain?
Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan.
That's made me feel homesick now.
Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. You scared the cat off.
I can't believe I ruined everything. I've ruined Christmas.
How dare
You have.
It's November.
That desk seems to be wedged into a crevasse between the mountains of books on either side.
I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes. Surely he dreamt of books every night as well.
Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books.
Oh, yes! Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look! And the date of purchase. 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. Wait, that's the day of the incident!
That's just a short... I'm sorry, I can't read. That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible... He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
He must have been completely buried.
Fucking apparates into this shit.
Unguarded.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo.
Aha! There he is! Where did he appear from?
Oh, I cannot control the dog.
Don't worry about it, it's cool.
It's not my dog.
Don't worry about
It adds to the neighborhood feel of it.
Fair. He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope you won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
You two. Good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together on the SS Burdia.
Yes, of course, the Burdia. And let me see. What happened on that voyage?
It was Kazuma Asogi. He died. Tragically. But you were a great help to us.
Oh, crispy nuggies.
Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi.
Alright.
I can't believe it's only been like 3 days and this guy's done what?
Look, his mental faculties are very limited in how much information he can contain because he takes it in so quickly.
He has a write-only memory. He cannot access the information once it is stored.
It was the one with the snake, wasn't it?
Oh.
Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes.
Oh my god, that's so sad.
She's excited to be here.
She's excited to be included.
She is. Listen, I get it. If Gact remembered me vaguely, I would also. That's the angle I'm playing this. That is the fucking angle we are taking here.
I can't believe Herlock Sholmes is just gacked.
How the deuce is this snake the main character?
Those who cannot solve mysteries by their own hand will surely be solved by mine. Famous gag tweets. Sorry. Oh no!
And maybe not his tweets, but I remembered Gact ratioed somebody really fucking hard on his blog one time.
Oh no!
Oh lord!
Oh no, my dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic.
Okay, you want to know what the fucked up thing about the attic is? Is it takes forever to get anything out.
Yes.
But it's still there, is it not? Miss Naruhodo. And Mr. Susato.
Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes.
I lose the first round. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene.
Mr. Sholmes, it's time! You have to do your taxes!
It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes.
So they apprehended Sosexon in that short of an amount of time?
I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little.
A little?
It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent.
What?
I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet.
Please, there's no need to quote yourself.
I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pens them beautifully.
He means Iris, I suppose.
Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about that trivial case you just mentioned.
Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case.
The timing of that dog.
Oh my god, casting my neighbor's dog. Okay. We're casting Scout. That's her name. That's the name of my neighbor's dog. Her name is Scout.
Sick.
We're scouting her as a new actress. I'll stop.
Oh my god.
Hey, you can't. Hey, listen. You know how many cringe jokes you make?
Yes, I know.
You have no right.
Oh fuck.
That pun is a winner in my book. I don't care.
Thank you. I agree.
I am an appreciator of puns.
A pun-reciator?
God damn it! Why didn't I think of that?
Alright. Now that I'm ascending. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road.
Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines.
But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little?
I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean.
What?
I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance.
His biggest fan.
I assure you, I am not merely feigning ignorance. I am truly, deeply, indescribably ignorant.
How does everyone read my mind?
Everyone can read your mind except you. You can't read your own mind, really.
It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension.
Oh? How? Hello.
I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime.
You literally arrested him! But that doesn't make sense!
You sound genuinely mad. It's like you...
The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene.
Ah, a man seen fleeing.
There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question.
So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then?
That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophily. Bibliophily. Do not be deceived into believing that I'm a man of leisure. No, no, no.
Oh, I've never seen a collection of books in this way before. I'd heard of libraries, but this is... goddamn.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Ah, tell me. have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings?
Yes, Mr. Garadib. A retired military man.
It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the great British institution that is the services.
And it was the first time I'd ever met a maid from the great British institution that is service. I didn't think it was that funny.
I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid.
Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer.
Ah, yes, Great Britain Beckett.
And so, conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein.
Betoken their social standing? Sorry?
Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family.
Goodness, how extraordinary.
As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance.
I had no idea.
And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically, in the retired Army veteran, Mr. John Garadib.
Oh?
Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain.
I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say.
This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later.
Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one.
Yet.
Ah, but sooner or later, as I said.
I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea?
No window?
Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks.
Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax.
Window tax? What is that?
Surely not a tax on windows.
Precisely that.
Oh my goodness.
Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly closed windows up. While the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere, in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money.
Why did you put a window directly in the shower?
For the queen.
Damn.
How awful and unjust. Forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light.
Honestly, natural light is overrated.
I love natural light. What the hell?
I am kidding. I do not want people to actually think that I am a sunless gremlin.
I mean, it is kind of overrated when you're sensitive to light.
Just a semi-sunless gremlin.
You're not wrong.
As someone who is partially sensitive to light,
that is understandable.
I can attest to that. That is why blackout curtains are a godsend.
I also have blackout curtains, so I can understand.
My right eye hates sunlight.
Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So, some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example.
I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps.
It would appear so. I've done a little digging and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price.
Because the room is so awful, I should think.
Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago.
Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation.
Oh?
Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention.
Are you sure? I'm curious now.
Well, I believe I've told you all I can now.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law?
You remembered that, did you?
Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it?
You did it!
We did it.
Good job, Sholmes!
You put them brain cells together.
Of course.
I'm not sure.
Not sure? On what grounds?
Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday.
Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized. And so promptly, too.
The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence?
Yes. Trust.
Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Natsume didn't do it. Did he?
My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea.
Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate?
Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them.
Oh, I see.
Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and There are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. Ah, and one more thing.
Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us.
I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I'm quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something.
Mr. Garridib? Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he?
Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case.
Mr. Naruhodo. As yet, our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence.
No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garridib's secret.
Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo.
A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room.
Save the client. My final message. Goodbye.
It will never get old. It's so fucking funny. It's always so fucking funny.
Well, let's go see what John's up to.
Oh my god, the Doge. The Shiba. Cute Shiba.
Sholmes be like,
You pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name, who cares, still hard at work down there?
Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
Yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
Ah, yes, this tea which tastes like pipe.
And it's delicious.
You could call it tea-bacco.
Oh my god!
I was thinking of that earlier and it didn't come to my brain.
Ah!
I'll be stealing that.
Please.
That is actually foul.
Fucking hell. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there.
Jolly good show.
What a way to increase
Another
the
cup
rate of
tea,
freaking stomach cancer.
Joan?
Right?
Properly this time? Now then, why don't you tell me what? I said properly for the update time, woman. Will you watch what you're bully well doing?
I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir.
Did I ask about dinner? Yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance.
Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out.
So we can leave whenever we want, right? Awesome. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garridib is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. What was that? Was that Gutsman's ass?
was like, is that...
Nick, I was about to make that joke. I was about to unmute and just go, Dana.
What is this amount of thickness doing in my quarters?
What the frick?
Ah, yes, you're aware of my mind attic, but not my mind basement.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
God damn it!
Freaking no!
Would you kindly get off my windowsill? At the very least, you're getting tracks or whatever everywhere.
Whoever
What's
placed
he doing over
him
there?
Everywhere is blessed.
I'm so sorry I interrupted you, Maya. What were you saying?
I was just saying, whoever had the job of just placing Shomes like everywhere in this game, that's a good job.
They deserve like 2 raises.
No, they need a raise, a promotion, and like to be the director for the next game in the series. God damn.
Yo, Susato can't handle Soames' ass right now, man!
I'm gonna refrain from my comment in the so we move along. But Mr. Sholmes.
Aha! We meet again, my dear.
Good gracious, when did you sneak in here?
Legit.
Herlock Soames, sir. At your service.
Whatever were you doing over by the window?
I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here.
Yes, liberties.
Well,
Keeping an eye on one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering.
Ah, and one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, me?
I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind.
Oh no.
This great man. Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon.
Do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo.
I think so.
There is just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark.
Sir, it's 10:30. I think it's a little late for that.
Mr. Geradib, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first rate.
Is any landlord first rate?
Truly, it's a shame that Maoism has not been developed as yet.
Communists.
I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are 2 conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements.
Is one of them true communism hasn't been tried before? I beg your pardon.
The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. I said the words presence and ferocious together because...
Yes. Yes, you did.
Kono pressure.
I am
cackling on the inside and physically.
And physically.
And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you.
Mr. Naruhodo, look.
The old man's broken out in a cold sweat? Unbelievably. It seems Mr. Sholm's conclusions are both spot on.
How? How could you possibly?
How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts!
Gao.
Go off, King.
King of braves, Gao!
Fuck! Did we let one of those weeb people into our home?
Fuck!
What are you roaring at?
And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
My face cannot be contained right now. I'm so happy to be back here.
The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might the beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garradib, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best.
Well, I never.
A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts.
What is this piffle, I ask you?
In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house.
What?
Yet, living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
So, well.
Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam?
Me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction.
But it is?
Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from its handbill... Oh, I dropped a word, sorry. For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Geradib. At Batty's Circus, a traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe.
I most certainly did not.
I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire.
Sholmes, can't you just admit that you want to go to the circus?
Someone go and fetch Iris and we'll go at once. A rampaging Asiatic lion.
Sweet.
Topic 2. Aftermath. Now, Mr. Geradib. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage.
Nonsense, man! I simply...
But what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of bills that have given rise to the pain you suffer.
As a
I know
millennial,
the
I can
feeling
relate.
all too well.
I can relate to that.
Bruh, same.
I miss The Sims when you could just delete the fucking mailbox and you wouldn't get bills.
Wow. That is actually foul.
Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go.
Yes, well,
Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable?
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken.
Oh, dearie me.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes.
I'm having a stroke.
I'm enjoying myself so much right now.
It's so good.
I'm smiling like a jackass this whole time, and I'm here for it.
well, I have a blithering idiot in my own home. Can we get this on?
Yes, I agree. Your maid is quite a fool.
Wait, did you get it, Maya? I did not hear.
Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh!
There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it, or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact.
Whatever do you mean?
Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with with those of a lion I once saw in India.
My dad works at Nintendo.
Conclusion? Carpet gnawed on by the starving lion.
What a lord.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes's great deduction of this beastly puzzle.
What's with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
Oh, Joan! I was pogging!
He was?
He was literally pogging.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gerd. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over.
Insult to injury?
Indeed. My revelation can make people spill tears at times, too.
And tea.
Oh.
Mr. Sholmes? Sorry to butt in. Again. But could I make an observation?
Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it, again?
What? Fuck. Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size?
Indeed. It is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense.
But wouldn't it also be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well?
But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garridum and his maid would have been hurt, or worse.
Insert that Simpsons gif of the bear hugging Homer.
Somehow we've looped that around.
That's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon.
I thought you said they sold the lion to the circus!
And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I have ever heard of a lion that drinks tea.
Yes, well, have you ever met a lion who lived in a house in London? I think not.
I think that is actually his line, too.
Oh, shit. My dear Miss Susato, it occurs to me with some regularity. that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Fuck, I didn't realize it was actually the line. This is the case that I had not got around to finishing.
He just got racist towards himself. All people.
Oh, what a glorious notion! Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again.
I had a feeling this was coming.
A slight massage. That's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions mean. You can do it!
I don't think the amount of pressure necessary to turn a coal into diamond could be considered a massage, but okay.
You're gonna need a fucking jackhammer for this one. Sorry.
Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr.
Aw.
Naruhodo.
It's actually wholesome. What the frick?
We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe.
Let us start again. From the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes, logic and reasoning spectacular.
Oh, bollocks.
Course correction! Hold it, Mr. Sholmes! Topic 1, Nature of the Beast.
It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid.
Aye.
Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue.
I really didn't see the lion thing coming.
No, but if you observe Mr. Garrideb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beasts did indeed run amok here in this room.
Yes, something with a very fierce nature.
But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India.
So what was it then?
We must follow Mr. Garrideb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer.
Oh, hold up.
Oh, frick.
What's this photograph?
It appears to be from Mr. Garrideb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he?
He does, but you can't make out his bride.
No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face.
I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there.
Oh god, the first time I saw this, the hand looks like a dog paw, so I thought he was holding, a large dog.
Oh my god.
Instead of a woman.
The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by the newlywed bride.
Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit.
What a lord.
Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Garrideb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured,
we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast.
These two are assholes!
These two are misogynistic.
Straight up assholes.
The
I think
bro.
they're just stupid.
The only two pure ones left are Iris. I don't know, that's it.
God.
I think they're just stupid.
Oh my
Don't
god.
account to malice what you can account to stupidity.
You know what? That's fair.
Honored might be stretching a point.
Too late. The fact remains that. Sorry, the laugh got me. The fact remains that the beast, which so clearly savaged this room, was your wife, Mr. Garrideb. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Well,
Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam?
me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction.
It is.
Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts.
That's right. Sold his wife to the circus.
Fuck.
The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself.
Well,
Don't.
I don't know about fragile.
So rude. Oh, dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of Mrs. Garrideb anywhere.
But it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garrideb's wife could be. Yes, I'm stupid. Let's see here.
I don't know how
I
you're
think it's
supposed to
literally
get
just
the camera.
this.
No, it's not.
Is it not? Shit.
No! You did it wrong.
I did do it wrong. I'm not even sure I should voice this.
Oh my god.
With all the other
Even the game is just saying like, bro, what?
with all the other ignorant shit that we say for one of the characters to be like, I'm not even really sure if I should put this aloud, but
That's
Oh my god! Oh god, my face. Oh god, my face. Okay.
Bro, I really hope Susanna pops off at this suggestion.
just.
I'm not even sure if I should voice this.
They don't.
It's impossible to believe it could be true, yet for some reason the thought came into my mind.
Because your brain is empty.
That this serving maid is in fact a mighty goddess of destruction! What the fuck?
What a coincidence, Mr. Naruhodo. I also have been playing Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Oh my god!
Mine isn't coming in. It's very sad.
That's segue though.
What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo?
Just following the natural progression of the deduction. Sometimes the truth hurts.
Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt?
why is it sometimes unique and then every time I think it's not, I just fuck up and
it's
It's wild.
Nick, do you want me to tell you where it is?
Hang on. I'm trying to remember.
Get a good old upskirt shot.
Hold on, I got it. Okay.
Oh my
I got you. We've
No,
already
no,
established who it was that caused all the damage in this room.
Yes, Mr. Garadib's wife.
She got a wedding ring?
It's just a question of finding out where she is now.
The circus, obviously.
For some reason, I feel as though she's nearby, just like how these crispy nuggies are feeling nearby. Hang on.
One moment, people. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, it's broken!
It is that time of the night where I gotta open Game Capture HD one more time. Alright. And I'm putting the stream back up. There it is.
I can still hear her voice. I just need to find the evidence to prove it.
Alright, my guy. You said you got this.
Yes. I think so. I think I remember. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait. No, it's not.
No.
Fuck. Oh, it's been too long. I've forgotten how to game.
Is there a wedding ring?
Oh, wait, that's
You
right.
need to look at a wedding ring.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. I've completely forgotten how to play video games.
It'd be like that.
You.
Move your damn cursor.
What are you gonna need to come back to?
Fucking hell. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Stop being so fucking misogynistic, Naruhodo, you fucker.
Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away.
As Holmes has his eyes completely shut.
That's how confident I am in the truth. I need not rely on my own eyes.
Relying on his new type skills.
For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garadib's bride in this photographic print.
In other words, you are no ordinary household maid.
No. You are Mr. Garadib's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garadib herself.
Oh, did Maya die?
Well,
maybe.
Okay.
Jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmised, this is the wife, yes, my Joe. Rather let herself go, you might say. But she was about like...
It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances.
And you don't deserve the most comfortable of circumstances.
After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct?
It's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a champ can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ.
Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. I know that word, but I just have disability.
Oh, God!
Though in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly.
You mean Mr. Garadib has his wife work as his maid?
Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garadib?
only in company, obviously. But listen here! This must remain a secret.
You know what that means.
Tip-top secret! Please.
Conclusion? The raging wife of Mr. Garadib. Topic 2. Aftermath.
Now, Mr. Garadib, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm.
Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garadib's wife a beast.
You were. Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable.
But Miss Garadib is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he?
Oh, how true! So, perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadib's pain is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify? Oh, okay. Now I'm not ahead of myself anymore.
Take that!
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek.
And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade was you, Madam Joan Garadib.
Well, yes.
She looks so delighted with herself. I left a mark
I
that
did
big.
such a great spy.
It was so satisfying to hit.
You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir.
How the blazes! How did you work that out, man?
Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow.
That's why you haven't looked directly at us, even once. To keep your other side from view.
Well,
Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garadib to fly into a rage. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer.
Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder?
Yes, but now that we've established that the lion never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garadib's wife.
Jesus.
Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing.
Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap round the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact.
Yes. Why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder?
Possibly same reason my lap keeps having tea poured in it.
I'd love to know the answer to that question.
Someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, look. Mr. Garrideb is clearly an avid reader.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark.
Oh, no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
Oh.
And look next to the signature here.
Lip marks, made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture.
I kissed it.
Don't get any ideas, Susato-san.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
So this bookmark is actually a love note then. Huh.
Take that!
Alright, so everything makes sense now. We got context. Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer.
Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here.
But I don't know the Bali woman! Why did you hit me again?
You don't know her?
That note wasn't written to me! It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there.
It was just in there, you say?
Mm-hmm.
That's right, that's what
A likely story.
Now listen here, Joan! Old thing I explained at the time.
What about my age?
I bought the book at that second-hand place, and that note must have already been in there.
So, the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark you made.
I'm scared. That's right. That's right.
A likely story.
For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you'd forgotten, is...
A likely story.
Are you questioning my name now?
And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with a most ferocious bite.
For those in chat wondering, the way we've been getting Rabbit to do those screams, he's actually dead right now. We've been, every time, we have beaten him with a bat and then rezzed him right after, so that way we've been getting the most authentic screams possible.
Oh my
It's really a pain to keep cleaning up this bat after each time.
The fact that you're
the
fact that you haven't somehow lost your voice yet from that is amazing.
Yes!
And I envy you.
No, okay, so I was saying something and I didn't realize I was mute. Like, I would notice that he does not burn him until Nick presses the menu button. So Nick is feeling burned this entire time. Because I was watching it doesn't spill over until Garrideb starts speaking.
Moon was like, I'm scared.
Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last, unimaginable attack.
He sucks.
Unimaginable?
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, dearie me.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst?
Ah.
This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes.
But surely Mrs. Garadeb didn't eat the carpet.
No, of course not! But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is a result of her wild temper.
No, that's true. So, this is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction that we need to fix. We need only follow Mrs. Garadeb's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer.
Alright, let's see what we can see. Okay, that is what he said. I thought he was saying, let's see what we can do, and I saw C twice and thought I was having a stroke.
Yes! Sorry, I didn't realize you knew.
Alright, here we go. Take that! I remembered.
I'm proud of you. Access that mind addict, did you?
I did. Yes! To explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick.
Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth.
Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible.
Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away.
Scorch marks?
It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation.
Miss Garadeb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face,
but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder.
and in seconds, the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room was in flames.
Yes.
For the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion or a vengeful woman, but fire.
And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok.
Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here.
After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was a scene of a fire.
That was pretty close.
You had it in the second half.
You had it in the second half.
Once I heard the first half, I knew roughly where we could do it.
I heard you stop for like a moment, and I was like, oh, yes.
When you stopped, I also was like, ugh, but then I was like, no, this was the problem last time. Oh,
Yeah.
shit, sorry.
Oh!
Oh.
What a lord!
Oh my god, lady!
Conclusion.
Wrong woman.
Carpet scorched by a small fire.
Deduction complete. Elementary.
God damn, I love doing these.
Get you a woman that can slap the shit out of you, but also, like, caress you back from the brink of annihilation afterward.
Mood.
Oh, hells yes.
It's these dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there.
And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material.
Ooh, spicy.
For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems.
Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly.
Here we go
I
again.
love the seething pain.
It's so good. It's so,
It's so
fucking
genuine.
good.
Get you a woman that would actually just kill you. Yeah!
Yeah!
Well, you know I love the type of woman who could kick my ass.
I fucking love that video.
I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Well, clearly I'm living the dream that you lot are having. Look who's ahead of the race now.
Fuck. And the carpet? Was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell on the floor?
Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing.
Also, hello, Ankle. How are you doing?
Ankle.
I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames.
You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining.
So you were stuck. So you were stuck between a stick and a fireplace, it seems. Gotcha.
I was going to make the joke of being caught between your flame and a flame.
That also works.
Yeah.
That's sympathy for you.
Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being.
Thank you, Ankle.
Over here, Mr. Garadeb?
Well, you have nothing more to hide now. If you'll allow me.
Oof.
Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke.
Gosh.
Then the wife started hurling things at me.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
There was I, backed up against the window, under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books coming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite. Book called The Lion's Pride.
Oh, even when you're wrong.
Damn it,
you're right.
Capcom!
The Lion's Pride? Ah, yes. Your notorious love of big cats coming through again.
I assure you the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest.
So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage.
Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again.
It can only be described as a great British wonder.
I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere, and the old stick in full frontal.
Are you sure you want to say that with her right fucking there?
She'll smack the shit out of you again.
I wasn't looking at the screen and I thought he said full frontal and I was like, Gundam.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Out of interest, what time of day was that?
Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think.
So, at exactly the same time, as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below.
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you.
Neither of you were stabbed, though.
Have you seen my bollocks and the things that they have gone through within the past 2 hours?
Still not stabbed.
Nothing like a pair of hard-boiled eggs.
Fucking hell!
God damn it!
I'm gonna have to
CBT
Dynamite.
Wait, what did he say?
Don't know. I didn't make it out.
I heard it!
I know. Stop on that one.
Oh, god damn it.
The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment. And I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing.
Oh, really?
That fucked me up. That fucked me up.
I was expecting her to smash him.
Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. What can I do for you?
Well, I think we've gotten to the bottom of Mr. Garridib's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's situation? Circumstances. Circumcision.
Circumcision?
Stop. I knew it was coming.
I was waiting for that.
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
What?
My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man had to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not.
I just knew you were going to say that.
He did say that with words.
Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart.
Now they're beating my ass in the quote retweets.
Bear in mind that all things fall into only one of only what the that all
One of one categories.
one of what it's all in the mind addict. That all things fall into one of only two categories: those relevant to the case and those not.
Okay, real quick, Juma, I just saw that, and I feel as if I have ascended to the next level of existence. Holy shit. I am totally down to be a grown-up Dipper from Gravity Falls, hello? That makes no sense to me.
Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now.
Sorry?
Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over.
Oh no, is it that time already?
If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to.
So that's it. No more time to think.
Not like we've ever used any of that time in the first place.
Share if you don't think.
Perhaps you'd be. I can't read. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now?
Allow me to translate. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's literally what she's saying. I must prepare supper for Mr. Garudub.
Oh yes. I'm so sorry.
Thank you both very much for your time.
Sosek-san will be waiting for us. And I'm gonna have to give him an answer. Alright, we're almost done.
No, we are. That's it. That's the last one.
Is this it? Are we good?
Yeah, that's the last scene.
Alright, we got it!
Yay!
There's 2 characters in the next scene that we haven't casted yet.
Oh, that's right. I remember now. So
It's the guy.
it's the man. Oh, I love the man so much.
You could just
Only now is my throat hurting.
Look, I am tempted still to cast a certain Shakespearean fucker as myself. I'm very tempted, but I don't know if I'm going to do it. I'm just saying it right now. The temptation is there.
Part of me feels intimidated by that statement. I don't know why.
You have to experience him to understand, I think.
Ugh.
Also,
Holly.
I wanted to point out, sorry, go ahead.
I was about to say, Holly, if you need food, don't worry. I do too. I'm also fucking starving.
Ooh, the title's
All
gonna
right.
change.
All right, real quick now. We will be continuing this for obviously those in the chat, but also for those in stream. Great Ace Attorney live dub will continue on the 27th because we're all busy and we have shit that we're doing. So next one will be on the 27th, which is 2 weeks from now. Yeah. So
oh right, because you guys got stuff you're planning.
yeah, because
Or
next
doing.
week, on the 20th, I have a tournament that I'm going to, and then on the
We're gonna
27th,
be in a different city.
yeah, we will be in a different city.
Ah.
Hi. But
I don't. So
for the first time in person.
I will be in Connecticut from the 19th to the 29th. I thought the holiday weekend we were also out. I'm so sorry.
No, dude, you're actually fine. You're actually fine. I believe
Actually,
Sholmes.
wait, hold on. I don't know if Sholmes is actually in this anymore.
Oh, that would work out then. I
Wait,
suspect.
No, I see. Wait, he is.
He is. He shows up briefly.
I can
During
give you
the next...
shitty
That's for
hotel
like
night.
the ending of this next part. So the
I was
next
I think you could get someone to
I think
fill in
it's
for
just
that
the
if
next part
needed.
because Sholmes is not in the trial at all.
No, not at all.
And I think we only have like, he shows up in the prison with Sosek-san.
Yes,
and
yeah.
I think that's the last scene until
Yes,
the
that's it.
end that Sholmes shows up.
But that can just be, it's a very small scene. We can fill in for that, so you don't have to stress about like taking time out of your vacation to do that shit.
Okay. I mean, either or. I can do a stinky phone line or something, or I can just record it for you, like I joked about earlier, and you can just play it.
Yeah, just phone it in.
Literally phone it in.
Yeah.
Right, it's just you just record the ones
Oh fuck.
like.
But okay, real quick now. Yes, you did just catch us at the end, Legion. I'm sorry. I will hydrate for you though, in solidarity. But as usual, I want to say thank you to everyone in this call with me: Alex, Kai, Holly, Maya, Moon, Null, Valley, Bullet. Everyone has been fantastic in helping me get this off the ground and giving absolutely fucking fantastic performances. And obviously, I could not do this without everyone in here. So once again, thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to
thanks
the
for,
cats for
having
their
us.
little interruptions.
Yo,
Thank
shout
you
out
for the opportunity, honestly.
No, of course. And Moon, I want to say
and
right
the
now,
dog.
this was like one of your first times doing this type of stuff, right? I think you were hilarious. This was great.
Thank you.
It was amazing.
Oh, without a doubt, you were killing me. Like when I was on mute and stuff, I was just cackling to myself because I was like, "There's no way there's no way this is first time doing it."
Oh, Moon isn't Soseki AKL. That was the next person I was going to bring up. Is Holly. Holly is Soseki, and Holly. Fuck. Fuck. You did such a good job, Holly. You did such a good fucking job.
The trial is going to be way too much.
The trial is going to be great. I'm so happy. But it's been 5.5 hours. People need to get on with their lives.
God, I think it's been like 6, dude. It's 11:30 and we started at 5:30.
Oh God, you're right.
All
Holy
right.
shit.
So, real quick, let me look through. You know what? I see my homie No Good is streaming, so I will throw a raid his way. Actually, no, Joey's streaming. I'm raiding Joey. You can't stop me because he's not here.
Yeah, but it's a job we have fun doing.
All right, so we're going to raid my homie Joey. I'm sure he won't appreciate it, but he will appreciate it. He'll call me a piece of dirt for raiding him, and that's exactly what I'm going for. But
I like that guy.
I love Joey. Love that guy. I love
Sounds
Mr.
like
J.
Sounds like a great chap.
He's a wonderful chap. But anywho, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you all so much for doing the voice shit with me. I'm still so happy that I got to do another deduction with you, Null. I fucking love it.
It took me a minute. It was kind of awkward to do the Sholmes thing again, so sorry.
No,
But
dude, I
like-
think you did fantastic. You did
I
fantastic.
think you did fantastic.
But I'm going to cut us off here. So have a good night, everybody. Take it easy.
Sleep tight.
Big
Good
sleep
night.
tight. Good night.
You know what?